Okay, we have a green box, we have a live counter ticking up, so we should now be live, which of course means welcome back to the Storytime Network. It is the Spring 2023 Anime Mid-Season Check-In. Oh, these titles are long, but we're here to talk about anime.
We are? I thought we were talking
Yep.
about video games.
Oh, yeah, no, that's weird. That's very weird.
Now we can't even talk about Nier, because,
No, we can't even talk about Nier! When the hell is it coming back?
No clue.
Does anything on the list actually have a video game? I know Musume's mobile game is getting sued.
Yeah, because Konami is suing Cygames because of a stupid patent thing, which Cygames supposedly didn't even do anything wrong. It's a whole thing. Birdie Wing is getting a game.
Birdie Wing is getting a game.
Of course it is.
Demon Slayer has a game.
Demon Slayer does have a game. I've never played
Is
the
it
game.
any good, though, is the question.
It's in terms of anime arena fighters, yes, it's very solid.
Quite a qualified description there.
Okay, well, it's schlocky fun, you know. If you want a fun little Demon Slayer experience, it'll do you well.
I imagine it's quite similar to the Seven Deadly Sins game, where it's not a particularly great game, but if you just want the experience of just slamming two themed characters together, yeah, it's probably pretty fun.
Yeah, it's probably around that, probably a bit better because it's CyberConnect 2 and they're really good at good anime games. Also, Gundam has games, and Solita is in at least one game now. So.
Oh, that was pretty cool.
Oh, good for her. We'll have
Yes.
to talk about her in a bit.
We have had, I think, several drops since the 3+ episode check-in. The very least, Magical Destroyers. That's the one I remember off the top of my head because I asked about it.
Yeah, that one, and I'm dropping a couple others that I've been watching too, which we'll get to. But I did actually provide screenshots for those. So.
But I know one that it's been dropped, but it wasn't dropped in the 3+ episode check-in. Was
the aristocrats?
I might as
you just
well...
wanted to use that again.
Yeah, I put work into fucking making that, so I might as well use it.
Yeah, I dropped that one well before then.
Yeah,
so.
but I still see Crunchyroll like fucking advertising it. Crunchyroll likes to advertise its trash.
Well, Isekai is very popular for some reason.
Yeah, someone is watching it. Well, aside from Giguk, I guess, but
Giguk is known trash for Isekai.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe he's just keeping it in business.
Maybe.
We've also had some shows that obviously, ended because they were carryovers from winter, like the Beaufry and Ruby and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So we have a much reduced list, is basically what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
And that will definitely help us make this stream not last too long, hopefully.
And yet we've taken 3.5 minutes to get started because we keep waffling.
Well, yeah, we'll find a way to make this even longer somehow.
No, we'll find a way to make the time up. Don't worry.
All right. Well, I'm ready to get started when you guys are.
Yeah.
So let's get started.
We should get started with the first show, which is A Galaxy Next Door.
Now, how much of this have you actually watched, Mill?
None of it.
Oh. I thought you said you were going to try to catch up because of the dub.
I say a lot of things, Jack.
Oh, that's very unfortunate, Mill.
Look, watching anime is hard sometimes. I can't blame him. I planned to start shit too, and I just didn't have time because of a certain game that came out.
I've been saying I'd be catching up on a lot of stuff that I just haven't touched yet. I've been meaning to start Free for like months.
How's that turned out for you?
Not well. I haven't touched it.
Yep. Thought so.
I'm fairly sure I promised to try and watch at least some of Summertime Rendering before we did the tier list last week. I didn't touch that either.
Mill's a man of broken promises. What a tragedy.
Blame my horrible time management skills, which may also be blamed on undiagnosed ADHD.
Oh, I also have horrible time management skills.
I
It's just
get it.
Time management skills are relevant to stuff that isn't watching anime.
I think I can also blame my shitty laptop because, like, obviously it's a faff to come out to the workshop to use my actual computer, so usually I just use my laptop, and then I got very short with it on, I think it was Monday or Tuesday night, because I was trying to watch, I think it was Insomniacs, and I found a shot that I thought, good screenshot for this. Okay, took the screenshot, went to Discord to post it in my, solo Discord where I put the pictures. That took forever. Went back, 30 seconds later, another clip, went to Discord, took forever, went, fuck it, I'm not doing this anymore, closed the laptop and went to bed. And then started hanging out in the workshop a lot more.
Sounds like you had a fun time.
Yeah, I got really short with my laptop. It's not entirely the laptop's fault. It's like 7 or 8 years old at this point, and I have worked it to the bone with my policy of not closing tabs.
Yeah, no, I also have a similar issue with my laptop.
But yeah,
That is neither here nor there.
it's just an old laptop.
Yeah. As for Galaxy Next Door, the couple is dating, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
And they went on a fun little zoo date with Ichiro's younger siblings, who are overjoyed to find out that the two are dating, which is very sweet.
That's nice.
But yeah, after that, Shiori kind of hits a little bit of a bump in terms of her having some self-esteem issues, and Ichiro writes an 80-page heartfelt manga letter to her to help cheer her up, and also to express his feelings for her properly in a way that he knows best. It's a very sweet moment. This is just a very sweet anime, honestly. There's a lot of those this season, but this one is very nice. It helps that both of the characters in the rom-com are adults. But yeah, no, this is nice. I'm enjoying this.
Now, romances between adults are always helpful because
Yeah.
at least then
90% of rom-coms in anime are high school or middle school based. It is just like, please, just focus on adult characters for once.
Luckily, we've been getting more of those lately, to be fair.
We have, and that's been so fucking nice.
At the very least, if the camera leers, you don't feel as creepy about it.
Yeah.
No, that's true. That's true.
Cough, certain other shows on this list.
It helps if some combination of its equal opportunity and or its character perspective that kind of helps lessen it a lot. But I mean, it's much preferable when it's...
Yeah, that's the saving grace for a show that's coming up.
Yeah. It's much more preferable when it's just adult characters and it's light on fan service to begin with.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is a good show. This is very nice.
I'm not going to even try and make the promise that I'll get to it between now and the wrap-up.
No, that is a good idea. Do not make promises that you cannot keep.
I might be able to keep it. I'm just, no guarantees.
Exactly.
We're also at the point where it's just hard to catch up on a show now.
Uh-huh. Yep, that'll do it.
Because how many episodes are out?
Episode 7 came out today.
Episode 7. What day does it come out?
Saturdays.
Saturdays is not a good day for me. Saturdays
are loaded.
Very much not a good day for me with how much I already have to watch.
I mean, in fairness, you're going to have an extra week to catch up on everything.
Yes. But yeah.
But yes.
Is there anything else you want to say?
No. This one really hasn't focused that much on like the supernatural elements all that much, outside of like the first episode, really, and a couple bits here and there with he gets a little bit woozy / sick if she's too far away from him, or if her mood is sufficiently bad enough. But other than that, like, it's mostly been pretty mundane.
How much of a focus has been on like the manga aspects?
A little bit here and there. It's been about 60-40, 70-30-ish, somewhere in there, between the romance and the manga.
So 65.
I mean,
65.
as I
35.
said, yeah, something like that. As I said, there's a whole bit in last weekend's episode where Ichiro does a whole ass manga based letter to Shiori, just to cheer her up. So a nice little integration of the two elements, really.
Yeah. I suppose the last question is there an editor with the sheer skills of Tomoruin from Kakushigoto?
No, nothing like
the man
that.
who lost the drafts down the well.
God damn. Fucking Tomoruin.
I'm
asshole.
fairly sure that's him. Yeah, editor, yeah.
Yeah, no, nothing like Tomoruin. Thank God.
I remembered him because he was voiced by Natsuki Hanai.
Yeah.
That figures. Yeah.
Yep.
It's not surprising, is it?
No, it's not. But yeah, I think we can move on to the next show, which will have a lot to talk about.
All right, we can move on then to Birdie Wing Golf Girls' Story Season 2. So, first episode, big focus on Eve. Then the second episode, next episode and a half, basically on Aoi. If not episode like 5, 6, or however you want to say it.
Like a good 80% of the most recent episode was focused on Aoi. Aoi evolved her golf and moved on to the pros.
Yeah, she evolved her ability to...
And also, she pretty quickly intuited that her coach is also her dad.
I was going to say, it's powered by a pretty strong daddy complex.
Okay, we don't have to call it that.
I think Mill will call it that just because he wants to.
I mean, Nmbr, I'm going to have you...
Tell me why! Fuck you.
But yeah, like...
I love the psychic conversation between Amuro and Aoi, though. That is just so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was that?
They clearly developed spontaneous psychic powers through the power of golf. Obviously. How else would you explain it?
I guess so, yeah.
It was also nice getting a little bit of focus on Amine as well.
Yeah, that was really nice.
The fact that she's Reika's cousin was interesting. But very much what we expected. Amine is attached to Aoi until one of them dies.
Yes. Yeah,
Pretty
no,
much,
inseparable.
Yeah.
Such as the symbiotic relationship between Golfer and Caddy.
Yeah.
I mean, Aoi could have absolutely negotiated Amine down from there. Like,
yeah, never once did I think that she was staying with her out of obligation. She wanted to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, of course.
I mean, obviously, the relationship would have started as part of an obligation, but it's been how many years since then?
Yeah,
like part of a decade.
Yeah. So. I think it's fairly clear that Amine is there for her own reasons, and I did actually kind of like Amine's attitude in that final scene of, like, stop trying to make decisions for me. I'm sick of people making decisions for me. I'm making the decision myself. I want to stay with you.
That's a good scene.
Yeah.
It's a really good scene.
Yeah.
Also, if I had a dime for every time a weird sports show used rain as a tactical advantage, I'd have 2 nickels, which is weird.
Yeah.
Which is
to be
not
fair,
much,
that was really
it
cool.
Happened twice. Because it happened.
Of course, she's a
as well.
certified weather girl. Why
yeah, that
she
was fucking hilarious.
This
this is all part of her keikaku.
Yeah, it's like I know you're trying to be cool with that, but you just seem sad.
This
Just
anime
it's-
only knows how to go 150%.
Yeah,
It's all for Aoi. It's fine.
yeah. But we are not yet at the point where the titular golf girls will meet back up because Eve's got another challenge to blast her way through. Like she
Yeah,
Yeah,
now she has
new,
to
apprentice.
awaken her abilities again.
Mm-hmm.
um
Yeah, she has to do a golf duel against Golf Char's new apprentice in golf.
Aisha Kambata. Fairly pleased that I predicted it right that Leo is using Leo is trying to get revenge. What's the word? Fuck.
For his defeat.
Trying to get revenge for his defeat against Kazuhiko through somebody else.
Yeah, proxy vengeance.
Yeah.
Yeah. That he raised up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it wouldn't be any fun if she wasn't already good at golf.
Yeah. To be fair, Eve awakened her memory, so she inherited her father's swing.
Yeah.
However the fuck that works.
Oh, I remember
Her
this.
Keke Genkai.
Yeah. We got a name for Amuro's and whatchamacallit, Aoi's genetic disease. Tuberous sclerosis complex.
Which
Is that a real thing?
Yep,
It is a real thing.
Rare genetic disease that causes non-cancerous tumors to grow in the brain and several areas of the body.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
There are worse things to pick for rare golf disease, but
I mean, it
still pretty
absolutely,
fucked up illness.
absolutely makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, good. It's not just random golf
headaches,
headaches.
for sure.
Yeah. No, it absolutely is a genetic disease, so it absolutely makes sense why both he and Aoi have it.
Kind of wish it was just an illness that was created through golf, but it's fine.
I mean, does it say strenuous activity like fucking makes it worse? I don't know. Maybe.
Probably.
Would you really call golf strenuous activity?
In
Outside
this
of the
show,
realms of
yes.
this show.
The way they're fucking doing it, yes.
Yes. When you compare golf balls to bullets, yes.
You know what? Fair. The show remains insane, though.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. It's still one of the highlights of my week.
Mm-hmm.
Same. It's always the first show I watch on Fridays.
Yeah. I just wish it didn't leave off like that. I
I need more.
Leo's introduction there as well.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that was pretty good. I also want to note that not once did Eve ever even consider the fact that Aoi might not become a pro in the Japan Woman Open.
No, of
Oh,
course
of course not. Why would she?
Not for a fucking second. Like,
No.
Ichino was worried. And also, oh yeah, fuck it, we've been talking a lot about 19 to 20. We haven't talked about 18, where Ichino is introduced to the golf mafia. And
Oh yeah.
Yes,
what the actual fuck? What the fuck have you gotten me into?
She just spends. She's like the everyman in this situation, and she's just like absolutely baffled
Yeah.
by what the fuck is going on. It is hilarious.
Again, I loved when well, first I love the fact that Eve takes every fucking opportunity to talk shit about Catherine.
Yes.
Every opportunity, which leads to her drawing a gun on Eve and Ichino hiding behind Eve, yelling in English, "Help me! Help me!"
That's right.
Yep.
Which very much reminded me of one of my favorite scenes in Jujutsu Kaisen, where after Gojo brought Yuji to the fight against Jogo, and Hanami shows up to rescue Jogo and attacks Yuji, who's like, "Don't worry, Sensei, I'll be fine." And then a giant tree monster just appears. He goes, "Go, man, Uso, help her!" Oh, I love Junya Inoki.
He's great.
Yeah, that was very reminiscent of that for me. And yeah, Eve just destroying the #1 underground golfer, because, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fucking...
I'd be surprised if she couldn't.
But it's also really...
She is the #1 golfer, like...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also really nice to see, like, Eve actually using Ichina.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, it would be...
She finally called her by name as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which again shows that when Eve is definitely pretending to forget her name.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, because
doing
she was
kicks.
serious in that moment.
She's just doing it for kicks because she's an asshole.
Yeah.
Eve is such a delightful asshole. It's so fun.
But yeah, because it would have been so easy for the show just to do that, just to have, you know, another fucking person, like, narrating, "Oh my god, I can't believe she did this and this." But no, Eve is actually using Ichina's, like, knowledge, which is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, how many episodes is this season?
Don't know. I don't think it's been announced.
No, it has not been announced.
Probably the 24.
Wait, how many was?
Well, no.
season
Last
one?
season was 13 episodes,
Season one
so
was
this would be
13,
at least
so-
12,
Was
wouldn't it?
Then maybe it's 26.
Then yeah, it might be.
I think this is either going to be 12 or 13 episodes.
Yeah, so we'll probably. So 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So at least 5 or 6 more episodes, which is nice.
Yeah, that should be enough.
Okay, and then we'll get a season 3 announcement.
Probably. This show has definitely been. I don't know if it's been a huge success for the studio or not, but it's probably been at least very popular.
Mm.
I mean, they managed to get an actual, like, professional golfer to voice
of
in
them.
it. So.
Two of them.
Yeah, multiple.
Even if it's just like, you know, fucking cameos, they still managed it.
Yeah.
It's that Sunrise money. It's that studio Sunrise
Yeah,
money.
it is that Sunrise money.
They make so much off of Gunplas and Love Live.
Sunrise
Sell
isn't
more
involved,
golf
are
merch.
they?
You'll make money off that too.
Yeah,
Sunrise aren't involved, are they?
they basically sponsored the creation of this one. That's why there's so many Gundam references.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
fair
Bandai
enough.
Namco
Okay.
Pictures is Sunrise.
Okay.
Bandai
I did
Namco is a
not-
subsidiary of
Yeah.
Sunrise, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I did not make that connection.
Mm. But yeah, that's why there's so many Gundam references in this show.
Yeah.
I just thought somebody was a Gundam fan. But
yeah, no, the show continues to be batshit insane, and I'm continuing to be delighted by it.
Yeah. I need more.
Same.
But I guess we should move on.
oh, one last thing. I fucking love Eve's outfits. Like this sleeveless leather jacket combo,
Mhm.
like fucking incredible.
Yep.
Fucking
I love
incredible.
Perfect scumbag lesbian look for her.
Yeah.
Would you argue that that's incorrect, Nmbr?
No, it's just funny.
Yeah.
But we should move on to our next show, which is The Dangers in My Heart. So this is the show that I was talking about when I said it's very much being saved by the leering camera being in character.
Yeah, no, because Kyotaro is a horny teenager who is dealing with all those hormones.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the cast is dealing with hormones, but Kyotaro is our viewpoint character, so...
How many boners do you think he got over the course of these 3 episodes?
I don't want to count that.
Because it was quite a few.
Well, yeah.
Like, at least, I think, 2 or 3 while they were on the run.
That would not surprise me. I do like the development of the relationship between Kyotaro and Anna, though.
Oh, and it's very clear that Anna is into Kyotaro. Very
Oh,
quick.
absolutely.
Like I think last time we were sort of like umming and ahhing. She could be interested, or it could just be like I think the main one for me was her going to talk to him in the first floor of the fast food restaurant, claiming to not know where the toilet was, and we were like, she might just not know where the toilet is. No, she knew where that fucking toilet was.
Mm-hmm.
And she 100% is like she's into this kid for reasons that aren't necessarily clear. She's into him.
I mean, I think part of it's just that he spends time with her and is generally very polite with her.
Yeah, I mean,
unlike several of the other boys in her class who are,
he's not fucking Adachi.
Yeah, no.
That fucking dude needs to get some social skills.
That dude is just like advertising his horny teenness way too fucking much. Like outright talking about a model's measurements in a crowded fucking office. Just like, why would you do that, dude?
And he's like,
why?
Oh, I knew I had a crush on Yamada when I stopped being able to wank to her.
Yeah, no.
And like, no. Oh my god, dude.
Just chill. Fucking chill, please. It's fucking teenagers, I swear.
Yeah. And the worst part is, that's not inaccurate.
It's not. It's really not. Teenagers are absolute hot messes at that age.
How old do we think they are? Like 13, 14?
They're 14, I think. They're middle schoolers. I don't know if they're first or second year, but they can't be older than 14.
Yeah. So, like... Oh god, I was gonna say that wasn't that long ago, but it's fucking 10 years. Oh shit. Is it 10 years? No.
That was half my life ago. Yeah. I'm 28.
I'm 25, so no, it was more than 10 years ago. Oh god. Thanks for that.
Congratulations on being a quarter century old, Mel.
Either way, I remember my time in high school well enough to know that, yeah, that's what teens at that age talk about. Especially males.
Yeah, teenage boys are just like the worst sometimes.
I don't want to make this a gender thing because teenage girls can also be the worst as well.
You're not wrong.
But
you're not wrong. It's just
in a general
more often
sense,
than not,
the males tend to be hornier,
or at least more openly horny. Yes.
Yeah. But at least Kyotaro did a good thing playing a wingman for what's his name? What is his name?
Kenta?
Kenta, yeah. Kanzaki, that's how I put it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kanzaki. Even if he put his foot in it royally put his foot in it.
Yep. I love all the fuck ups that lead to the groups that they wind up getting.
Yeah.
I'm sure that Kanzaki had a good time being in Haru's group.
I'm sure he did. But yeah, they're getting more and more obvious with each other. Even if Kyotaro is just a fucking idiot.
I mean, he might also just be in denial because
a
lot of guys his age would probably be like absolutely flabbergasted, absolutely unable to fathom the idea that someone like Anna would be interested in them.
He definitely has some self-worth issues, I think.
Absolutely.
As evidenced by the fact that how quickly he jumped to, they're making fun of me over the idea of me reading shoujo manga. When,
that doesn't really seem to be the case.
Kobayashi might be, but I don't think it was in a malicious way. Anna definitely wasn't. Anna definitely wasn't.
Yeah, doesn't she ask to read some of his manga at one point?
I don't think she asks to read his manga, but
Oh no, she asked for recommendations, I think.
I think she asked for like recommendations, like what he's currently reading, and she waits at the gate for him to give him the manga that she recommended, even though he doesn't fucking realize it because he's an idiot. And then she goes to the library when she says that she wasn't going to go to the library. Like, these are very clear things.
Anna is not subtle, and the only thing preventing Kyotaro from realizing that is because he is a dumbass teenager.
Also, Kyotaro said a real fucking romantic line and then ruined it.
Yeah, that's always funny.
Like when after the seats changed and Anna was blocking his view because she is very tall and he is not.
Yes.
And he tells her the only thing I could see was you, which is very romantic. And then he says, but I was trying to see the board or something like that. Like he brings up that he couldn't see the board and like, oh, you had to ruin it. You had to ruin it.
It's so fucking funny.
Mm-hmm. Also, I just remembered I can't help but when I watch the show, I can't help but think of that meme with the tiny male rabbit enamored with his giant rabbit girlfriend.
Yep.
That's all I think about with this show.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure Anna is close to like 5'9" or something at this point, and she's still only 14.
I think what was it? 179 centimeters.
So almost 6 foot.
Yeah.
Which is enormous for a girl in Japan.
5'10.5", basically.
That's very tall for a girl in Japan. I'm pretty sure the average height for women in Japan is like 5'2".
Yeah. Let's see if we've ever gotten an official height for Kyotaro. Because obviously,
he's like a good 6 inches shorter than her, I swear.
Oh god. 152 centimeters, then to 156.5, and then to 158.
So he's still a good, like, 8 inches shorter than her.
Yeah, no, he's not tall. But that puts him at prime boob height, is the thing.
Yep.
And that does not help him.
No, it does not, because he's a hormonal teenager, and she is a very attractive girl for his age.
Oh, sorry, no, not 179, 171.9, which is still big. It's still 5'7".
Yeah, it's 5'7", 5'8", which, again, way above average.
Yeah. And Kyotaro, even at his tallest, is 5'2".
Yeah.
So that is 5 inches difference at the very least. But yeah, this, like as said, as much as I sort of I can't help but not be a fan of the horny cam because again they're 13.
I get that, but at the same time, I do appreciate that the show doesn't lean too hard into it, and it does make it clear that it's mostly from Kyoto's point of view.
And it helps that he's not trying to be pervy.
Yeah. He's just a lot of the time it's incidental or just like
again, he's at the just like he's at that height. He's at eye level. He can't help it sometimes. He physically
it is not
when Anna is standing in front of him trying to measure him, he cannot help that.
Yeah, no. They're right in his face.
When Anna has fucking Kamidoned him in the elevator, he cannot help that. Again, if he was taller and he was like distinctly looking down at them, yeah, I'd have an issue with that. But where's he supposed to look?
I mean, he's having trouble looking her in the eyes, that's for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, no, there's definitely progress being made. We'll see if if the confession happens before the end of the show, but
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Even if not,
Probably not.
Probably not. But this show looks absolutely gorgeous. So I would not be surprised if the studio put enough effort into it to justify a season 2.
Who's done?
What studio does this?
Shinei Animation.
Oh, okay.
So.
Oh, they did Snow White notes. Okay.
Couple of Cuckoos, Takagi-san.
It'll probably end like Snow White notes as well.
Oh, don't.
I hope
no,
not.
Don't put that.
Don't
evil
speak
on me.
that into existence, number.
Maybe that's what I need to get for the soundboard. I've only ever seen that, in image form. Maybe I need to get the audio from that clip.
What clip?
Don't you put that evil on me.
Oh, yes. Yes, do it.
I really hope he actually says that, and that's not just like somebody putting fucking text on it. That'd be really bad for me. But things to discuss, or things for me to do later. But yeah, this is a good show. This has been enjoyable. Enjoyable show. Where would it be on my list of rom-coms?
Honestly, I'd say this is like second or third favorite rom-com of the season. The ones I'd really put above are Skip and Loafer and Yamada-kun. Maybe.
I'd probably put this above Yamada-kun. I suppose it depends whether you class Clueless First Friend as a romance.
That's more of a slice of life comedy, I think. Because the romance element isn't like the most prominent. And it's more about making friends.
There's definitely elements of it, but it is sort of Oh, I'd put Insomniacs above it as well. I would put Insomniacs.
Oh yeah, Insomniacs.
Yeah, that's just been good. As we will get to, but we should move on because we are half an hour in and we've only done 3 shows.
Fucking hell! Let's speed up the next couple then.
Hey, we said we'd fill that time.
Yep.
Moving on to Dead Mount Deathplay.
Oh, these have been a fun few episodes. So it's pretty clear that there's other supernatural elements in this world besides Polka,
but no more shark elements apparently.
So this is one of the original body of Polka's relatives, specifically his older than him niece, who is a shut-in shark otaku.
All right, that's
what?
That's a new one. That is a new one.
A what? a what?
A shark otaku, aka someone who really loves obscure shark media.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Why?
That was well timed.
Why not?
I mean, sharks are pretty cool, but like,
why? So is this one of these?
Why not?
Is this one of these people? If they got savaged by a shark as they were getting dragged out of the water, they'd be like, "No, it wasn't the shark's fault. They're very gentle creatures. Do not villainize them for this."
Probably. But yeah, we meet some of the other supernatural elements in the series. One of them is like a physical powerhouse juggernaut called Lemmings, who just like does not seem to take any damage, even from Polka going all out.
I was gonna say, did they jump off cliffs?
No.
No.
No, but then there's I don't remember the fire starter person's name, but they seem to have some sort of pyrokinetic powers, and a copycat of them is trying to murder members of the original Polka's family. So he winds up meeting his original body's family and rescuing his youngest relatives, who are the only ones who are actually younger than him. Rather, younger than the original. Because the original was, I think, 16 or so. And they're the only ones who are... Everyone else in his family is older than him. Even several of his nieces and nephews. But yes. Anyways... so the other one, the copycat fire person, tries to kill the youngest niece and nephew, and Misaki steps in, beats the shit out of him, and then Polka and then Lemmings step in and beat the shit out of him, and he gets arrested. And then the actual person who the copycat was copying burns him alive.
No way!
So that's fun. Yeah, it turns out a lot of psychopaths don't like being copycatted. Go figure.
No way.
Yeah, no, it's wild. But yeah, no, this show is really fun, though. I'm really enjoying the characters and the supernatural elements of the series. And seeing how they coalesce into interesting ways. You can definitely tell that the guy behind Bakuno and Terara wrote this, because the dialogue is really fun, too. Yeah, no.
Very cool.
Good.
I'm enjoying this one quite a bit.
Good. Then we can move on to the one of the more mediocre shows on the list, which is
Okay.
Demon Slayer Swordsmith Village Arc.
I'm gonna kill
old-
you.
Good old Beeman Blair.
Yeah, good old.
Good old Demon Slayer. Oh
Demon
god.
Blair.
Okay, no, shouldn't have done that.
What?
Shouldn't have done Seaman Slayer.
Okay.
Shouldn't have done that. All right. That was a mistake on my part. I'll own up to that one.
That's the hentai version.
But
I would
do
not
not
be shocked.
I do not apologize for calling it mediocre.
Oh fuck you! Oh my god, you. I've seen
Fuck
some
you.
mediocre shows. This show's not mediocre.
Number. I don't think the production values are mediocre. I think the story is very mediocre, though.
It's better than mediocre.
And
It's
the characters,
pretty- It's
all
pretty
three of
weak
them.
by Shonen. Actually, no.
It is, but the story gets better. Whatever.
Shonen has a lot of very not great storytelling, if we're being honest.
Well, that is very that's kind of given, honestly, at this point. But you know,
Like, not everything can be One Piece. Let's be fair.
yeah.
But Demon
One
Slayer
Piece
is not
is
even
the-
like My Hero or Jujutsu Kaisen levels. It's barely Black
true.
Clover. Black Clover at least has interesting characters that it gives depth to.
Now, let's be fair, Mill. One of the characters had a very long flashback in the most recent episode.
Oh, good, another fucking flashback! Like Demon Slayer didn't have enough of those.
that is my
knew
least
that would
favorite
set you
part
off.
about Demon Slayer.
Tell you what,
I-
tell you something else that fucking Demon Slayer needed more of: hour-length episodes.
Oh yeah, the season finale is going to be double length. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, it will be. Demon Slayer's good. Okay, shut up. I don't care what you think.
Like,
Look,
I will freely admit it's one of the best animated shows out there. That doesn't save it. That cannot save it.
I'm kind of in the middle of the road from you guys, because on the one hand, I enjoy the spectacle of Demon Slayer, and I do find it to be fun to turn your brain off shonen every now and then. But on the other hand, it is not anything special outside of its production.
It's not, but it's-
I don't hate Demon Slayer. I don't. I just think it's a very bad series to be adapted into an anime. It works as a manga because of its quick pace, and you get to decide how quickly you go through it. It does not work in an anime where it sets the pace, because it just goes so slowly and tells you things about people you don't care about because it hasn't spent any time on them.
But Mill, the flashbacks are quality time with the character.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't finish that sentence. I'm sorry, I'm being mean a little bit, but
I'm engaging in hyperbole to a certain extent because, as I said, I don't hate Demon Slayer, but it just makes it so easy to rail on it.
Yeah.
it really does.
So
Yeah,
easy.
I wish you said that during Mugen Trade, because that would have been more apt. But anyways, the end of episode 5 was pretty.
Oh yeah, no, it was gorgeous.
I'm sure
Yeah,
it
that
was.
was-
I'm sure it was.
Ufotable doing the Ufotable thing. Tanjiro, getting his burn scar mark thing back, and then
Yeah.
just the whole whoosh.
Tax-free animation for the win.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. It was,
Gotta
and it
Yoshi
was
it up.
it was gorgeous. Mill, add this to your list of clips to watch later.
Probably will. Yeah, I will.
Yeah, because it
If
looked
nothing
damn
else,
good.
the highlights of this show are absolutely gorgeous to watch.
Yeah,
Oh, absolutely.
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 yeah. We get Genya's backstory, which
Yep.
sad,
as
but
always.
you know, I think we always saw it coming that his mom turned to a demon.
I mean, I am absolutely shocked, Nmbr. I am completely
Yeah.
shocked and surprised by this. new information.
Yeah. Yeah, so that happens. His older brother killed her. He didn't realize what was going on, and he just got mad that he killed their mom. And then, and now his older brother's an asshole, and now Genya's kind of an asshole too. So,
How was Genya supposed to fucking know?
Yeah, no, he was a dumb kid, like that is what it is,
Mm-hmm.
He regrets it now, so it's, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he really wants to be a Hashira so that his Oni-chan can acknowledge him.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Hard to see how he'll be a Hashira without having a breathing technique of his own, though.
The gun breathing!
You're right. He does have
he has gun breathing! What are you talking about?
He does have the good old Alabama sourced breathing technique.
He doesn't need a breathing technique to be a Hashira. He can be called the gun Hashira.
Yeah, the gun Hashira.
Americans all around the country will support him and his Second Amendment rights.
I hate that you're right. I hate that you are correct.
Oh my god.
Also, I just need to point this out because I was so proud of this. Learning that that Texas is deregulating its vehicle safety inspections, which brought up the idea that a Texas Republican was like gave the argument, oh, cars cause just as many deaths as guns and they aren't massively regulated. Actually, they are. And we got a fucking problem. Deregulate the cars!
Of course.
Yes,
but yeah,
the issue is that the cars have too many regulations, not that the guns have too few.
Clearly. But yeah, Demon Slayer is continues to be visually gorgeous and story-wise it's okay, I guess.
Yeah. What Mills said isn't exactly wrong. Its pacing is a little but hey, it's pretty. Look at the effects. Look at the good animation. Look at
good old Yoshi money. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, the fight's been good though. But yeah.
Yep. Anyways,
but I think we can move forward.
I can't wait for it to last for the next 5 episodes.
I mean, yeah. But this time, it's 2 separate fights.
So it's okay, we're moving on to the District arc. So is Entertainment District arc.
It's okay, we're moving on to the better shonen anyways.
You don't get to pull that. Fucking Jujutsu Kaisen did 2 separate fights in 2 episodes, and they were great fights.
JJK's pacing was great.
Yeah.
Like they did like half a dozen fights over like 5 episodes.
No way!
Just
sorry, that timing was too hard to pass up.
I'm sorry. I just cannot imagine a scenario where Demon Slayer is better than Jujutsu Kaisen.
No, it's no one's saying that it is. It's just more popular.
It's visuals. Maybe it's visuals. Maybe you can give that win to Demon Slayer. But even then, Jujutsu Kaisen's not that far behind, and it far makes up for that gap.
And honestly, like season 2 will probably.
Oh, season 2 is going to destroy people, and it's gonna.
That'll be all over Sakugaboro. Like
that is going to be a very fun time to be a manga reader.
I can't wait. I can't wait. But we'll talk about that later.
Anyway,
we have to move on to other shows.
Summer, we're gonna have fun with that.
We should move on to the next Big Shonen Jump adaptation of the season, which is Dr. Stone: New World.
This is a good shit.
No, this show's awful. I hate this show. Demon Slayer better.
Richard Eisenbeiss, is that you?
But Dr. Stone's fucking great.
I've been getting a little irritated at his takes for the A&N.
I mean, there's always a reviewer whose takes are going to be out there.
Yeah. To be fair, he's not necessarily my least favorite reviewer. That's a different one who doesn't really do much reviewing. even though I think he's got like 4 shows this season. I'm not gonna name a name, but you'll know who it is.
I posted in chat, so just so I'm sure. I don't want to jump to wrong conclusions. But yeah, Dr. Stone's really good this season.
No,
Yeah, Dr.
Stone's
Stone's fucking great this season.
Yeah, no, Dr. Stone is great.
We've got the introduction to the new arc antagonist, or well, not the direct introduction, but we know who we are up against an antagonist now, and should be very interesting.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, I know of him.
But yeah.
I don't think they're a bad person, but I don't think they're a particularly good reviewer.
It's
Depends how much
yeah.
the reviews is my takeaway, but yes.
But
anyways, like we are finally at Treasure Island, and we have the seeds of a new conflict already.
yeah, I fucking love how they did that reveal. Like it works so well because there are just some scenes that like obviously they do hit hard in the manga, but they hit so much harder being able to hear them voice acted and see them in motion. Like the big example that I remember is Isabella breaking Emma's leg in Promised Neverland season 1. Like that is so visceral in the anime because of Emma's screams and just seeing the unchanging expression on her face. But yeah, this is another one of those, like seeing Soyuz's reaction to everyone being petrified on the ship.
Yeah.
Like,
also, shout out to Chad Ryusui for kicking Suika to safety.
Yeah, he do be like that. I want to note also, like, I don't know why I found it so funny, but like the face that Senku makes when they tell him about them all being petrified, I don't know, something about it was just so funny to me.
It's because of the art shift. It's so different from the standard art style.
Yeah, Senku is usually just such a chill, funny guy, and then you see that, it's just funny.
Well, speaking of being,
and I checked the manga; it looks literally exactly the same.
No,
too.
I mean that's the thing. I think I've said this. I've been watching Dr. Stone with my mum, and we are actually fully caught up on the dub. But I've been keeping the manga open just in case there's any text that isn't translated, so I can tell her immediately. But that means I've been basically going through, checking the manga with the show, and it is remarkably well done. How similar it is. It's not entirely 1-to-1, but you can definitely see the shots where you go, all right, this is straight from the manga. But yeah, speaking of silly and funny, them just dancing around Ginro, having dragged him on board. His plan, skeevy as it was, wasn't a terrible one. It just didn't plan for Taiju's physical prowess, and I think Senku probably predicting it.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, yeah. Also, just Taiju being a raging himbo was hilarious.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love all the people who actually knew what Ginro was going to be doing, just absolutely clowning on him. It's what he deserves.
It's the fact that Senku gets involved in the dancing around the circle. Magma gets involved in the dancing around in the circle.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's what he deserves.
Kinro gets involved.
Yeah. Ginro.
I almost feel bad for him if he didn't bring it upon himself.
Oh no, he absolutely did. Yeah.
Ginro deserves pretty much all the shit he gets. To be fair,
he absolutely does. He absolutely does.
Yeah, I don't even hate Ginro. He's just funny.
Yeah.
He's not the worst in the Lech archetype. Mostly
he's like 1,000-fold better Mineta.
Oh
yeah, and every now and then he has redeeming
Yeah.
qualities. So it's
and like as much as he is actually a shipper for Chrome and Ruri. Like he does actually do his best to set that up, and it's just circumstances and Chrome being a dumbass that means they aren't together yet. But yeah, we've officially met the first member of Treasure Island, Amaryllis.
Yeah, she's fun.
I
do love her trying her bit on both Soyuz and Senku and getting wildly different
funny.
reactions.
That was funny, yeah.
And then she was
doing it towards Gen, and then no, you aren't him.
She figures it out by that point.
But also like how like that wasn't a genuine reaction. That was a put-on reaction because she, you know, when she turns away from the three suitors, she squeezes water in her eyes so that she can cry.
Yep.
She's clearly an intelligent person.
Yep.
How devious.
Yeah.
I mean, good for her.
Yeah.
Let her be devious.
I also liked the trip into CSI Dr. Stone.
That was fun. Yeah, that was a real fun time.
Mm-hmm.
Science.
I do love that all the people who are in the remaining group are also useful to the operation.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's kind of how that was how it was basically planned, so that it wouldn't entirely be fucked. If Senku were there, it'd be game over.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no. Well, if Senku and Chrome were both there, it'd be game over.
Yeah. Chrome could have finagled to.
It would have taken a lot longer for Chrome to do it, but he could have done it.
He could have done it for sure.
It definitely would have been game over without the two of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Having Kohaku on hand as an actual combatant also helps. Because she's basically the only combatant who isn't petrified at this point. So they're off to a great start on Treasure Island, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is a good arc.
It just depends if Man is on the island as well.
So, whatever.
Okay, that was legitimately clever. I'll give you that.
Whatever.
I had to switch windows to get over to Discord, so I was tracking what I was saying out so I could get to it.
Of course.
But yeah, no, Dr. Stone has been good, and I'm also sort of perplexed because I made the mistake of going into the ANN forum for it, and seeing people still confused that like Senku has all this knowledge on the various disciplines of science, and it's incredibly unrealistic. It's just like, come on,
Have you been following this series the whole time?
Why are people complaining about this? It's season 3.
We're at season 3. Let it fucking go.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna change. They're not gonna go, you know what? We've made Senku too unrealistic. From now on, he's just going to be skilled in only one discipline.
Like, yeah, it's kind of unrealistic, but like, so is Taiju's fucking stamina.
Yeah.
So is Kohaku's like agility and vision. Like, a lot of this cast has abilities that are like more or less unrealistic, but it's anime. Who the fuck cares?
Everyone is like a min-max D&D character. Senku has like a 25 in intelligence and like an 8 in every single physical stat.
Yeah, like human civilization was literally petrified all at once. Like, you expect this to be realistic?
Yeah, and
Of course not.
As much as Senku is skilled in a lot of disciplines, he's not perfect. He's not doing everything. He still needs help.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's not like a master sewer like Yuzuriha is, for instance.
Yeah,
he's not a craftsman like Kaseki is.
Like, he needed Ryusui to build that scale model of the boat, because otherwise it wouldn't have worked.
Mm-hmm.
And like, it wasn't a diss on Kaseki's crafting skills. It was just the way that, none of them were skilled shipbuilders.
Yeah. And part of the message of the show is that we need to cooperate to make things and to progress society. Like, society is not built on one person.
Yeah.
You need cooperation.
But at the same time, you need curiosity as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, now that we've been introduced to the existence of the Soyuz treasure capsule and the Platinum, I can't wait for a scene that's going to absolutely crush me towards the end of this season.
Oh yeah, that one.
It's
going to be fun.
That crushed me in the manga. It's going to crush me even harder here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because the voice acting is going to... Oh yeah.
And probably some music as well. I'm going to have to watch that with my mum, and I'm going to be bawling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's going to be rough.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, this season's very good.
It is.
I am curious as to what point in the manga this is going to end, because this is only like one core season.
This is 11 episodes as well.
Oh yeah, no, it's
Really?
gonna end. Oh yeah, no, I think I know
So-
where it's gonna end then. Based on the OP, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I know where it's gonna end. Man, that's gonna be fun.
Mhm.
I hope it's not too long to wait till the next season.
Yeah.
Probably not. They're pretty efficient
They're
with
doing
the
it at a
show.
fairly, quick clip, and it's not like they've got manga they need to delay to avoid catching up with, because it's.
Oh yeah, no, the manga's finished, so they can just adapt it all the way to the end if they have the resources and time.
No, it's still ongoing. A new chapter came out the other day. Like, it's great.
I mean, what
I know
else?
you're bullshitting me. to look it up just in case.
No,
no, it's over. It's over.
I mean, what
I'm just screwing.
what does TMS Entertainment have else to do? Like fucking Rent a Girlfriend season 3, Detective Conan, and some Lupin.
Don't talk about
Puppy.
Reddit girlfriend. How dare you?
Nmbr, are you still trapped down that rabbit hole?
Yes,
Why?
because someone has to.
They really don't.
Do you really?
Sometimes you need to experience bad to know what good is.
Alright.
Tap out Y in Morse code if you're being held prisoner. Nmbr.
I don't know Morse code.
So for SOS, you just do tap 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 tap. That's SOS.
That's too complicated.
It's honestly the simplest phrase in Morse code.
I'm sure it is, but it's too complicated for my small brain.
Anyways, we can move on.
Yeah.
Yes, we need to move on because it's back. The insanity that is Golden Kamuy.
Yeah. Woo!
Ah, yes.
Yes.
Surumi.
Surumi's fucking brain liquid, whatever the fuck that is. I don't even
wanted
wanna
to
know.
use Golden Kamuy in the tweet, but I couldn't because this was the screenshot. And I
Sorry.
could not. And considering I was writing alt text, I didn't want to have to describe that.
His brain is overflowing. It's simple. His skull runneth over.
He's getting very excited.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Surumi continues to be an excellent schemer and just a fantastic villain.
Yeah.
Love
Yeah,
to
he
see it.
is. He's fantastic.
Also, guess who's back? Back again.
Fucking. Oh god.
Mill's favorite character.
Yeah,
by
Mill's favorite
actor.
character.
Hey, I don't watch the anime. I don't have to care about his voice actor.
How dare you?
That fucker hasn't shown up this season for me. I'm fine.
I'm gonna force you to watch it.
Yeah, you're
I'll
gonna have
watch
to watch
the
it.
anime,
Mill.
but I'll watch it dubbed. So
No,
fuck you again.
fuck you.
Fuck you again. I want Ian Sinclair. Damn it.
No, I'm gonna make it so that even when you're reading the manga, every time Surumi shows up, you hear Kenjiro Suda's voice.
You mean Ogata?
Surumi isn't voiced by Suna, it's Ogata.
Oh no, Ogata.
You
My
mean
bad.
Ogata.
I'm looking at the screenshot. Sorry.
No, that's fair. That's
No,
fair.
I get Orion Pitts as Ogata in the dub.
I'm sure he's great, but you can't escape the Suda.
I can and I will.
No,
Not forever.
no, not forever.
Not forever, but he's not in anything for me this season, so I'm escaping him this season.
Give it time.
I mean, he might
It'll
appear. He might
Yeah,
appear.
you never know when like a random Suda appearance will just happen.
Actually,
because he's everywhere.
Wait a second, because I know Dr. Stone announced some new characters. Where is it?
He's not in that cast.
Is he not? Okay, good. Just had to make sure.
No. He would have made a good character you're thinking of, but no. It's not him.
What I need to make remember that fucking iCarly meme where Gibby is about to swing the sign? I need to make that with I think Spencer as me and the sign as Suda.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, back to Golden Cowboy. So our main crew meets up with Surumi to hand over a Sirpa, which of course a Sirpa decides fuck this, and
I mean, she
decides
knows what's up.
yeah she decides to choose her own path, and Sugimoto is all for it, so they make their daring escape.
And there's this whole bit where he goes berserk with his classic line, "I am the immortal Sugimoto."
It was so visceral. I love it.
It was so fucking brutal.
Oh god, that was so brutal. That sword through that guy's like cheek. Ugh.
Yeah, no, went straight through both sides of his mouth. Holy fuck.
But yeah.
And Koito is down.
Yep. Yeah.
Fortunately, not fatally, but he got stabbed in the fucking shoulder by Sugimoto because he made the mistake of getting close to Sugimoto when he.
That's on him. He should have known better by this point. He's too used to Sugimoto.
Yep.
He forgot what he's capable of.
Yep. Yeah. They make a daring escape, and first on the boat, then on the ice, and they
really nice thinking getting those white tarps to blend in with the ice there. That was clever.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Also, Sniper Dude coming in clutch.
Oh yeah, Sniper Hoodman. Yeah, I like him a lot. I like how Sirpa wanted him to not kill that dude, and he just killed the dude anyways, and she doesn't know about it.
Yeah.
Shoot him in the leg. Shoots him right in the head. Did you shoot him in the leg?
Great comedy bit, not gonna lie.
Yes. Yeah.
It is. I think his issue is that he just cannot understand what they're saying all that well because, language barriers.
Yeah. Very true. And of course, Ogata's on the move, and he's working to catch up with him because, of course, he is.
You can't have Golden Kamuy without Ogata.
I love Ogata, but I hate Ogata.
Ogata is such a fantastic love-to-hate character, to be fair.
Yeah, this show just has great antagonists, to be fair.
This show has great characters.
Yeah, its entire cast is fantastic.
Honestly, if it wasn't a sequel, I'd be easily up for best ensemble.
oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely.
I mean, what's great about Golden Kamuy is Sugimoto and Usurper have to work with each of the antagonists at some point during the story, so we get to know them.
Yeah,
no. And it helps that the antagonists, stick around for most of the story, or at least the major ones do.
Mm-hmm.
So, more time to understand them.
I mean, Tsurumi's been around since the very beginning.
Yeah. And Hijikata has been around since really early on as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As has Ogata.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no. The ensemble cast in this show is just absolutely fucking excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Watch Golden Kamuy, for fuck's sake.
Or read it.
Or read it, or do both, frankly.
Yeah, the manga ended recently, so fairly recently, so you can catch up on it.
Oh, did it finally end? Okay, cool.
It ended last year, I think.
Yeah, I think the English release is still catching up, but I don't think it'll be that long. I think there's only got maybe 2, maybe 3 volumes left.
Very cool. All right.
And
at some point I'm gonna go out and read it.
Basically, I'm just waiting for it to fully catch up, and then I'm just gonna binge it.
So you're just obtaining the volumes as they come out and just waiting?
Oh no, I'm not obtaining them. I'm waiting for them to come out on Viz.
Yeah, because Viz updates that with the volume releases for whatever reason.
It is what it is.
Yeah, those translators are probably busy anyways.
I don't necessarily mind it. They're busy styling all over Kodansha's fucking balls.
Oh my god, that is.
Oh my god,
we dropped a new subscription model right before Kodansha dropped their absolutely god awful K manga app, and it is so funny.
We could do an entire podcast about that alone, just because it's so insane.
I just want to imagine somebody at Viz heard that Kodansha were doing this and what release date it would be, and just said, "Look, we have the chance to do the funniest fucking thing in the world."
I'm gonna do
The
what's called a
funniest fucking
pro
thing in the
gamer
world.
move. Yeah, just doing a pro gamer move right there.
It's so funny. It's so
It
fun.
is.
It's just like how Jeff Keighley's fucking Summer Games Fest thing is always announced like right after some sort of E3 bullshit. Every single fucking time. It's so funny. It's oh my god.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
it's I love Viz. Viz is
This
fucking
is really
great.
good.
This is great for multiple reasons, and that's just one of them. That's
Like,
just
there's-
peak comedy.
There are a couple of issues you can pull Viz up on, but there's
Oh yeah,
there's no
Yeah,
way that
they're
they're
minor
not
in
the-
comparison.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, I mean, personally, I'm annoyed about the 100 chapter per day limit, but that's because
Most people are not going to hit that.
that's
Yeah.
because I'm a glutton. I binge a
yeah,
lot.
yeah. I hit that with Black Clover when I was binging that, so I get
I've
it.
hit that with One Piece before.
Oh god.
Look,
Uh.
when you're binging through One Piece, the chapters just fly by.
Oh, of course.
Then again, I was also quite glad for that limit because I hit it while I was researching Golden Kamuy for my dissertation, and it was just before the deer fucking chapters, which wouldn't have been fun to bring up on a library computer. I can tell you that.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
Yes. But yeah, we should move on now to another title that is actually published through Viz
Yep.
Yeah.
and Shueisha.
Big. It's not Shonen Jump, but I think it is Jump. I think it's Jump Plus.
It's Jump Plus. I'm pretty sure
Big-
it's
Yeah.
Jump Plus.
Big Jump Plus property. It is Hell's Paradise. Unfortunately, I only got 2 episodes to talk about today because I didn't have time to watch the.
Which is really unfortunate because
I know.
Today's
but
episode was a really big one.
I really,
Yeah, it was
I
a big
really
one.
Didn't have time. I literally left for work as the episode came out. And
no, I get it. It's
arrived-
fine. It just sucks, you know. It just
It
sucks.
is just
That's
very
how it
unfortunate
happened.
timing, yeah.
Yeah, it just sucks. But that's fine. We have plenty to talk about. I mean,
Yeah.
we meet, you know,
we-
we meet,
We meet the probable antagonists of the show.
yeah, the monster
Tencent, I believe.
humanoid things that
Tencent?
change their genders to get strong. I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah,
uh,
Tencent, I believe, is what they're
Tencent,
called.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we also meet a little pink-haired girl and her best friend Groot.
I am Groot.
Yeah, I am Groot.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of the opposite relationship because the tree guy is the talkative one in this scenario.
Yeah, no, it is.
That is true. Yeah.
Yep.
Or at
In the
least the-
dub, he should just say, "I am Groot" the whole time.
At least the
That'd be
verbose
so funny.
one. There's no way they could get away with that with copyright.
No, of course not. But it'd be funny.
Disney would sue them out the dick.
No, if there was a Hell's Paradise abridged, that's what they would do.
100%. 100%.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
If Hell's Paradise gets abridged, that's what they're doing.
Oh,
Yeah.
obviously. It's the easy joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
Or hell, just have Scott just do a clip online. Honestly, he'd do
Yeah.
it.
But yeah, we also got the battle against Rokurota, which was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Really, really good stuff for Sagiri.
Oh yeah, no.
Yes!
Sagiri,
Good
Sagiri
Sagiri
had
content.
Great moments.
Yeah.
Yes. She had good moments in both episode 6 and episode 7.
Yeah.
Also, Show, did you expect me to feel bad for the misogynist dying? Because I really didn't.
It was okay. He acknowledged her in the end. It's fine.
Nah.
It's fine.
It took a literal mortal wound to do it. That's not good
Yeah,
enough.
I can't-
Yeah.
it-
That's
yeah,
not
it
good
was,
enough.
He was literally at death's door.
But yeah, I keep wanting Sensor to fight because I feel like he's gonna be. I feel like he's, remember that fucking Simpsons episode that ended the episode with a fight between the mafia and the yakuza. And there was that one little guy on the Yakuza side who was just standing there doing nothing, and Homer's like, "But Marge, you know he's gonna do something good. He's just standing there." And then they leave, and they just hear him yell, and just large crash, and just aww. I feel like Senta is that right now. Just like I feel like he's gonna do something good, but he's not doing anything yet.
Yeah.
Senta actually outranks Genji. Genji is 8th ranked, and Senta is 5th.
Though, to be fair, we've proved that rankings mean jack shit.
I mean, they do, because Sagiri is last because of sexism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the first ranked dude got jobbed by Big Boy.
By Rokuroda, yeah.
But yes.
I
do think it would be hilarious if Senta was, like, hilariously outclassing Genji in every way.
Yeah. I just really want to see him fight, just to see how he does it. I just want him to survive. I want my
Give it time. We'll see it. I want to see it too.
Yeah. But yeah, and Gabimaru being nice to the child after traumatizing her so many times.
Yeah. The bat scene with Sagiri and her was cute.
Yeah.
That was very sweet, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely a good couple episodes.
Yeah.
Episodes.
Also, when Yuzuriha went into the bath and Sagiri followed her, and then she was like, "I have to watch over you." She gets into the bath. She's like, "I have to."
Yeah. No.
Don't do anything bad. I'm just gonna sit here for a while. Oh boy.
Yeah. She deserves it, frankly.
Yeah, she really does. And to be fair, as much as Gabimaru did traumatize the child, I can't blame him for getting pissed off at how difficult this whole experience has been.
Yeah. Also, the kid has like magic punchies. So.
Yeah, I don't think that helped, because he's been getting his ass, maybe not handed to him, but he's been taking a lot more damage than he would expect to.
Yeah.
And I think that was sort of the final straw for him, just like, okay, no, I'm not getting hurt by a fucking child. This is enough.
I'm done with this bullshit.
I am so done with all of this right now.
I just want to see my wife, damn it.
I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hell's Paradise is good, and
Very
this week's
good.
episode is great. So I can't wait to talk about that next time. Because
Yeah.
Oh,
The action
boy.
animation has consistently been very excellent, also.
yeah, pretty consistently a good-looking show all around. It is Mappa, so
Yeah. I wouldn't.
So far, the best-looking fight is still the fight with Rokurota, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily up to par with some of Mappa's bigger shows, basically. But,
No.
it's still...
I mean, it's a step
but
below
that's-
Jujutsu Kaisen, for instance,
but
but, like,
that's,
it's still really fucking good.
That's
Yeah.
that's a qualified ranking. Like,
Yeah.
compared to all
Mhm.
other shows, yeah, it's fucking great.
yeah,
I mean, it's like comparing someone who gets an A- consistently with someone who gets 100% on every test.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Like,
fucking worthless. You need 110% every single fucking time.
Yep, totally.
and after Slime, I didn't think I'd be able to like a character called Gabimaru.
Okay.
To be fair, it's Gabby Ruin Slime, not Gabby Maru.
Is it Gabiru? Oh fuck, that ruined my joke. I don't care about him enough to remember his fucking name properly. I just know
Understandable.
Gabby was
his
in it.
fucking lizard subordinates say his name all the time, so.
Yeah,
I
can-
mute that when they do, though. I think in
Understandable.
Slime
Have a nice
Diaries,
day.
I think in Slime Diaries, I literally skipped every segment with him in,
That's hilarious.
or at least
I
every
can't
segment where he was
blame you.
prominent.
Mm-hmm.
Can't say I blame you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, neither can I.
Anyways, we can
yes,
move on, I
I
think.
we should move on.
Mhm.
And we move on to one of the, frankly, best rom-coms of the season. It is Insomniacs After School. I've been loving this.
This is really good. Also, the visuals on some of these on some of the shots are absolutely fucking gorgeous.
Oh, when they were on the beach, Jesus Christ, that looked so good.
Oh my god, yes.
That looks so
just
good.
absolute scenery porn right there.
Also, that teacher, fuck that teacher. Fuck him. He is
Oh yeah,
an
that
awful
jackass.
Dude. Yeah, awful dude.
Mm-hmm.
Do not blame Nakami for lashing out on that one. That is so frustrating.
Yeah, no, exactly. He's like, oh, I know better than you, so get in line and do what I say and all that bullshit. It's like, bruh.
And
No.
all that could have been, you know, would have been a moot point if Nakami and Haida had just checked for poopers.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I saw this a little in the wake of episode 5. Did no one else get the impression that Haida was just being a jackass to Nakami and not trying to be his friend?
It's hard to say, because on the one hand, you get the sense that he might see some sort of kinship with Nakami, but on the other hand, you get the sense that maybe it's not that, and maybe he just wants to pester Nakami.
Like,
I can't tell. It is hard to say at this point.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to
It could go either way for the moment.
Like, give me a second, because I know I noted like all of his behavior in that episode down. It's just a while back in a chat. Yeah, here it is. Like, he must have been able to see that Nakami wanted to sleep, and intentionally kept him awake. He didn't.
That is entirely possible.
He didn't help.
But to be fair, he was on the seat behind Nakami, so maybe he didn't get a good look.
I'm fairly sure at one point he pulls Nakami's eye mask up. Like, he didn't help at all with the tent or the food, and then tried to take credit for it. And then, you know, when Nakami, you know, theoretically should be going to sleep, kept him awake with his fucking bullshit. Like, I'm sorry,
yeah.
maybe I'm a cynical person, but I can't see that as anything other than him just being a dick.
No, I get that. I understand that completely.
Like, maybe it's not a case of him being malicious, but I definitely don't think that was him trying to be friends with Nakami.
No.
I definitely don't.
No, I get that.
But other than that, Nakami and Magari are definitely getting closer now. Though, fucking ominous from Magari in episode 6. Real fucking ominous.
Yeah, I wonder if she has some sort of, you know, anime disease.
I was going to say anime
something.
disease, yeah.
Not golf disease, not to be confused with golf disease.
No,
Very different things.
She doesn't have the golf disease, but she does have anime disease.
Probably. We don't know what the details at this point.
Yeah.
They will likely be elaborated upon later in the season, though.
Also, how fucking romantic was that shot of the for the poster?
Oh, very. That was very intimate looking.
Yeah.
It's like, that is a very, very intimate dance pose. Good screenshot.
Yeah, no, I was like, I need to pick one of these, and I was like, no, fuck it. I love Shiramaru too much. Like, I really like her, and
she's great.
And that line, I don't believe for a second that God's has actual threat.
And you can see him off to the side, just be like, bruh.
But I also loved the one before, and it wasn't just because of like Shiramaru's face. It was also because of Ukigawa's fucking posture.
Yeah, no, it's funny. It's a very good joke.
Ukigawa fucking dropping Nakami in it as well. By mentioning that he was looking at the picture, but again, there are the hints of a romantic relationship forming here.
I mean, shocker.
I mean, fucking Shiramaru is like, no, I'm not coming on your fucking camp out. I don't want to be a third wheel. In fact, in was it in episode 4? In one of the episodes, like, where they're talking, like, Shiramaru is trapped outside, just like, I can't go in there. I cannot go in there. Because it's just, I'm just going to interrupt them, and it's going to be awkward. I'm going to interrupt their dumb flirting.
Yeah, no, I love that she's like, I don't want to be a third wheel. Leave me the fuck out of this.
Fucking Ukigawa felt the same way as well. Like,
Yeah, no, it's like it's getting into everyone can see it territory at this point.
well, everyone except Marguerite's friends, especially what's her name, Kanekawa.
Yeah, her.
Though very funny that when Nakami said to, I think it was Anamizu, oh, Kanekawa's the only one who said no, but I'm gonna wait a little bit and try again. It's just like, give it some time. Cuts to, you left me out. How could you? And it's like, told you.
Kanikawa just has serious FOMO sometimes, I guess.
Yeah. But to be fair, she's got a reason for it. I can understand her personality now, at least after that explanation.
I like when shows flesh out their supporting characters in interesting ways.
But
also, I just love the bits with Kurashiki rather.
Yeah.
Just like being exasperated with with the rom-com antics that Nakami and Magri are up to at this point.
I mean, my favorite bit from that was Magri coming in with the fan, and it's like, where did you get that? Oh, I borrowed it from the nurse's office. And then a few minutes later, she comes in. How you stole my fan? Come here for punishment.
Great. Yeah, no, she's just so tired of their antics already. Yeah. It's hilarious.
Also, no, if it's hot enough, no fan is gonna do any good.
Yeah, no, that's actually scientific fact.
It's just gonna blow warm air at you.
I think it hits that threshold around 90 degrees Fahrenheit, give or take. Trying to remember the exact temperature, but somewhere around there.
Actually, I think if you get close enough to the fan, because the issue is, like, the fan actually blowing the air does cool it, but by the time it reaches you, if there's a big enough distance, it'll just fucking warmed up again.
Yeah. No, that's why hand fans are so good. Especially when you're out on a hot summer day.
So, if you can stick the fan right by, say, your leg or your face, then you're fine.
I'm pretty sure at one point while I was at a theme park one time, I saw someone with a hat that had a fan just anchored to the side of it and just blowing air right in their face.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Pretty clever, actually. But yeah, no, this show is very fun.
No, really big.
And it looks, whenever it does like the scenery shots, it is absolutely gorgeous.
Like, in terms of the actual like moving animation, there's nothing spectacular about it, but
no,
but
those stills are really beautiful.
Yeah, when it wants to do like a really really good shot, it fucking pulls it off.
Yep.
Leiden films, it can be pretty good, to be fair.
Leiden films do have a fairly positive track record.
Yeah.
They don't always hit it, but when they do, they hit hard. Oh, fuck, they're doing that other show this season.
Oh, yeah. As I said, they have very hit or miss. Very hit or miss.
Correct. Absolutely correct.
Oh,
yeah, they did Salaryman's Club last year.
Which looked good.
Yep.
Looked very good, but they also did Tribe 9, which was less good.
I mean, they also did Call of the Night, which, for all else that there are issues with it, it looked gorgeous.
They also did My Master Has No Tail, also a good show, but they also did Smile of the Auditory of the animation, so...
Well, regardless, this show is... Insomniacs is yet another good rom-com this season. We are just drowning in good rom-coms this season.
Yeah, honestly, not counting sequels, like, this is probably my second favorite rom-com.
I put this and Dangers in My Heart about on par with each other, and both below Skip and Loafer.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Skip and Loafer's at the top. I don't think there's. You don't get
Skip
any.
and Loafer is superb.
You don't get any arguments from me on that front. But.
Yeah,
But with me, however,
are you even watching Skip and Loafer?
yes, I am.
Oh, okay.
But
I didn't know.
Out of the rom-coms this season, I think it and Yamada are the only ones I'm currently watching.
Huh. Thought you loved rom-coms.
Sometimes and don't get me wrong, I'm probably going to pick up both this one and
Dangers in My Heart?
yeah, that one. Yeah, probably those before the
They're
end of
both
the
on
season,
High Dive,
so.
just fair warning.
Yeah, that's I
no,
know.
I
yeah.
understand. I understand your reticence because.
Yeah,
High
yeah.
Dive.
I hate High Dive. Just fix your shit, please.
I don't entirely blame you, but it's nowhere near the worst media player I've seen.
No, it's not. It's just the whole site as a whole. It's just and
The site is fairly janky, yes.
yeah, it's just
Why don't they
a
list
lot.
season 2s properly on some of these fucking shows, I swear.
And like everything I'm watching is on Crunchyroll, and it's like it's so convenient. Just click to the watch list, find it there. Just watch. It's fine. And
I get it, but at the same time, there's a lot of good stuff on High Dive this season.
I know, but I'm watching like hardly any of it, so it's
Like, of the stuff on High Dive, like, I could pick out, like, four or five really fucking good shows that are just this season.
I know. I'm just not watching any of them right now. Well,
Except for
one of them.
Oshinoko.
Yeah, except for Oshinoko, but that's different. So,
But speaking of High Dive rom-coms,
Yeah.
there's another one this season.
Yeah, it came back. We are about to talk about Kubo Won't Let Me Be Invisible.
the umbrella shtick was cute.
It was very
Yeah.
adorable.
Yes, very good.
I missed this show.
Yeah, no, I missed it too. It's very cute and wholesome.
Mm-hmm. Also, I just gotta say, I love it whenever the line sound comes on in the show. It's just so funny.
Oh yeah, I like it too. It's great. I
Yeah.
missed that sound. The second it played, I'm like, oh, I forgot about this sound. It's great.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of this series, though, I believe the whole manga is available on Shonen Jump.
It's
Which is
all out
neat.
there.
Yep. It's only like 140 odd chapters, so you could just binge it real quick.
Yeah,
Compared to a lot of other shonen manga.
yeah.
Yeah, no.
I'm glad it's not like overstaying its welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, no. This is a really nice show, and honestly, I'm really glad to have it back.
Yeah, me too. After being dead for way too freaking long, like a
was
certain
basically
other
dead.
show that we can't watch, and I really want to.
There are several shows like that.
Yeah,
Fair.
but it's near upsets me so much.
Yeah, I
Also-
get that.
Also, wow, I hadn't actually realized that the Kubo manga had finished.
Yeah. It finished pretty recently.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it was last year.
Oh no, not last year. March 2nd, 2023.
Yeah.
Oh goddamn. Yeah, so I finished this year.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm really happy this one's back, and I did like a lot of the little gags this episode that were just really cute. Just a
Like-
nice return to form.
Like the one where Kubo basically tricks Shiraishi into saying her name.
Yep,
That was
and
cute.
of course, and the sleepover with Kubo's friends was also very cute.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Bits like that are
I
very
really
good and wholesome.
appreciate when romances actually have the main couple actually, have relationships with people outside of the romance.
It's funny
It's
because like
nice.
that bit came up like the second I was thinking, we don't get a lot of time with Kubo outside of with Shiraishi, and then we get the sleepover. I'm like, oh, it's perfect. There we go.
To be fair, we have established that Kubo has her cousin and her sister as well as.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But it's just we don't get it enough.
True.
We can get a bit. We can get a bit more. That's all I'm saying. Just a bit more.
Unfortunately, Shurish is a bit of a loner, so he doesn't really have a friend circle.
Which is sad, but it's understandable when no one can see him.
Yeah, no one can see him. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah. But no, cute show. I'm glad it's back.
Same.
Now just wait for Nier.
Not much else to say about this one, though.
Yeah. We only have the one episode anyways.
Yeah, it's a lot less to talk about than most other shows.
Yeah.
I mean, we also have Ayakashi Triangle, Misfit of Demon Academy as well. Waiting for
those are both also dead, but Nier was the one I was enjoying the most. So it's.
I don't think you're watching Misfit, are you?
Not yet, no. But honestly, by the time it comes back, I'll probably have seen it because I've been meaning to watch it for a while.
I would definitely recommend it.
Yeah, I know. I loved Eminence in Shadow, so
right up your fucking alley.
Yeah, exactly. So I know I'll love it. I just haven't gotten to it yet.
But yes, we should move on to. It's another big Shonen Jump offering. It is Mashle, Magic and Muscles.
Think I'm dropping this one.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. It's not even bad. It's just now that we have basically our whole main cast introduced, and I don't really like any of them aside from Mash. So, and even then, Mash isn't that amazing.
Isn't one of them like a hardcore syscon or something?
Yes, the blue-haired one is a syscon, which is already a huge red flag.
God,
I'm like, oh boy, and the red-haired one is the type that hates anyone that is good with women at all, and he's all like incel-y, so it's like,
oh, lovely.
Yeah, he's not like outright incel, but he's damn near close.
They sound like such lovely characters who are very likable. Totally.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's amazing. Not a fan of that.
I tried to warn you.
No, you did. I just wanted to give it a fair shake, like you did. So, yeah, I don't hate the show, to be fair, and I can see why some people really enjoy it. But yeah, I'm good.
I just think that there are so many better, for what it provides. There are so many better options out there.
One Punch Man's literally right there. Yeah. Mob Psycho is literally right there.
Black Clover's right there, for God's sake.
Black Clover's right there, yeah!
Harry Potter is unfortunately also there, but we don't want to talk about that.
No.
I unfortunately see it in the book section of the supermarket I go to every time. Every time I visit, and I have to repress some rage.
Yeah.
It's right next to the cheese section. What am I supposed to do? Not get cheese?
Yes. But yeah. Also, like this whole world is pretty basic, pretty blatantly ripping off Harry Potter, which on its own isn't bad. But it's like when you have enough elements that line up, like pretty much the exact same way, it's like, well, yeah, like you have the whole dorm thing and the magic thing that tells you which dorm you're in. Like come on. Yeah. Like you don't need that. But yeah, it's the music's great. I love the music.
The music was the only saving grace of it when I was watching it.
Yeah, the music's great. But yeah, and like I said, I do like Mash as a character. I just think he's very what's the word I'm looking for?
Boring.
Very very endearing, I guess. I don't know. I just like he's just living his life. He's just doing his thing. I appreciate him. But he's also the only character I really liked. So it's like, well.
I mean, to be fair,
it's rare for someone to stick around with a show when it's like they're only like one character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, I will give him props for that form on the suplex bridge. That's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. And whenever he kicks ass, it is fun to watch. I do appreciate that whenever he beats up someone that deserves it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which that's another main appeal of it. It's just not enough for me to, stick with it.
Yeah. Anyway,
yeah.
let's move on to something that brings the both of us far more joy.
Oh.
It is Mix Meisei Story Season 2. I fucking
In
Alright,
which
you
we
two
have the most
your sports ball.
in which we have the most intense practice match of all time.
It's just a practice game, right? No, it's fucking not. You know it's not, Adachi.
No,
You
no,
know
this
it's
is
not, Adachi.
this is real.
So we now know who Weird Guy is, and it's, funnily enough, character from Touch.
Yep, exactly.
Shohei Harada,
Mhm.
who was friends with the main characters from that series.
Yes.
Well, friends with one of them, because the other one, as is implied by his and Nishimura Senior's reaction in the most recent episode, one of them fucking died.
Yeah, he fucking died in like a car accident or something.
He apparently got ran over by a car, which, to be fair, is something of an Adachi staple. I'm fairly sure that tends to happen in his mangas.
Yeah.
Certainly in the ones that I know of, and I'm quite glad he hasn't done it this time. I got really worried when it looked like Atomi might have been hit by a car, because
that scared me too. I'm like, oh shit, he's not gonna do it again, is he?
He has previous with this.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the other thing. I didn't realize that Nishimura Senior was in Touch. That's why he's voiced by Ryusei Nakao, is because that was his voice actor in the original anime.
Yeah, also the narrator is also one of the main characters of,
the
of Touch as
narrator
well.
is like the main love interest, I believe.
Yeah.
And there's another callback to fucking one of Dachi's series, which is the ramen shop owner. Comes from a different manga called Miyuki.
It just happens to be in the same universe as Touch.
Yes, it absolutely does just happen to be the same universe.
Yep.
But yeah, I do love everyone's confusion about the fact that ramen shop turned into a coffee shop.
Yeah. I mean, one does not just make that transition.
Also,
it's the same guy running it as well,
yeah,
so it's like
it's the exact same guy, and I don't think he's changed like his outfit style either.
No, he literally just did it so that he could better watch baseball.
Yeah. Also funny was Harada and Nishimura Senior reminiscing about 80s coffee houses.
Very good. Very, very good indeed.
Also, the Kenjo manager manipulating Oyama into accepting the practice match. That was great.
That was so funny.
That was
It's
funny.
like, I know he's gonna write a big old X on it. I'm gonna swap him.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
What an asshole! That's so brilliant.
But then Oyama returns the favor by like saying, Tachibana, take your time. It's fine. We don't need you for the first few innings. You know, it's fine. We got Natsuno. We got Natsuno. His name is Ichiban. He's the first.
To be fair, Natsuno's a great pitcher.
Yeah,
in his own
Natsuno
right.
does really well. It's just the fact that he is, in the same generation as Toma.
Yeah.
As Toe. Because he manages to keep Kensho, runless until the fourth inning, which, for a first-year pitcher is not bad.
Yeah.
that once Toe arrives, they stay on that run total. Even if Toe does get hits, or does give up hits because So is fucking sabotaging him.
That's so funny.
That was
like...
such a funny moment. The manager's like, "Look, I'm not concerned. Next time we're getting hits off him now. Next time we're gonna start getting some runs." And the other dude is like, "Oh, do you think the catch is gonna be giving away the pitches again?"
Pardon?
Wait, what? You said what?
Pardon? It's so funny. Oh my god.
But yeah, I also really like the discussion between Eisuke and Harada about the fact that Toe is not a genius. He has gotten to this point by working hard, and the only reason he has stayed motivated to work this hard is because of Otome.
Yeah.
Also, like, how weird must it have been for Otome for Nishimura Sr. to come up to her and say, "Oh, I recognize you from my son's posters."
Yeah, that was...
But at the same time, once he was revealed to actually be Nishimura Sr., there must have been some sense of relief of, oh, it's just Nishimura. It's just that fucking weirdo. I at least know about him. It's not some new weirdo that's been taking pictures without me even realizing.
Yeah. It's a fucking creep. Oh my god.
Also, her nearly giving up Toe's tells, and then
oh yeah,
identity, and him going, "So you were gonna say about your brother's tells? Tells? What tells?"
Also, I like how the younger Akai managed to catch the ball that outed the elder Akai.
I also love how, like, Oyama was just like, "Look, stand for as many pitches as possible. That's all you need to do. Give us info." And then he swings for the fences and gets called out. And Oyama's just like, "I can't even be mad with the hit like that." That was just unlucky. These things happen. I can't be mad at him for that. And any other day, that's probably going to be at least a triple. Also, so manipulating the pitches, because again, as much as Natsuno is obviously a good pitcher, as we saw, that was all so. That was so manipulating that batting order, which is really cool.
This isn't baseball. This is just some sort of weird tactical warfare going on here. Like, what is this?
I fucking love this show. I really
this show's fucking fantastic. It's so good. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah. No, I mean, fucking Adachi has like 30, 40 years of experience at this point, if not more. I can't remember exactly. Like,
he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. So Touch was 1981 was when it started.
Jesus
so, yeah,
Christ.
40 years. If you count, if Touch was his first big manga. Which it was not. He was writing back in the 70s. So, yeah, no, we're at 50 years.
Wow.
We are at 50 years. So, yeah.
Oh, damn.
That man knows what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
And you know what? I don't blame him for keeping to similar character designs and archetypes. It's been a while.
Giving the dog the same name as the dog in Touch. that was just. I mean, you could call it lazy. I just think it's funny.
No,
that's just funny.
It's fucking great. It's also the same. No, it's the same breed as in Touch and H2, and in another series they also had a dog named Punch, but it was a different breed. So he's just reusing aspects of it as he goes on.
That's just funny.
And again, it's just like, no, I'm gonna let him have his little like Easter eggs. Honestly,
in season one, Otomi had the dream where Adachi just gave her the message, name him Punch, and then walks away.
They also fucking advertised Mix in the fucking first season of the anime.
Yeah.
Just how meta it gets is so wonderful. It's so funny.
No. This is the good meta humor. This
Yeah.
is meta humor that's actually either very funny or very charming.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the bad meta humor you're referring to indirectly?
I mean, have you ever seen the teaser for Velma?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad. That was just But it's like shows that go like, oh wow, a show about this, and this. Oh wow, what a kooky idea. That would never happen. It's stuff like that.
It's because
like
Mix doesn't. Yeah, Mix doesn't get like fucking like superior about it. It is always for a gag that they do.
Yeah. Even when there's fan service, it's like, hey, cameraman, stop with that, you know? Like
when Tadashi got his hit that resulted in the run, it was like, camera, get over here.
Yeah, exactly.
I did something good. Oh no, I fucking love this series.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Honestly, if you haven't read it, I would also recommend Cross Game because that's also wonderful.
That's what I hear.
That's the main series of his that I've read. I think it is actually on the Viz service now.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
I believe so.
I think I actually remember seeing that now that you mention it. Then you know what? I might just go ahead and hop on that.
I would recommend it. It's definitely a more focused story than Mix. And definitely more about the romance, because I mean that's the interesting thing about it. Mix is a very sort of meandering and unfocused show. It really is almost a slice of life series more than it is a sports series.
Oh yeah, Mix is absolutely all over the place, and I mean that in a good way.
Yeah.
Yep, Cross Game is on Viz.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, you know what? Then I might just do that then.
Yeah, and that's sort of the nice thing about it, because it has it's made sure to establish these characters, and so we enjoy spending time with them. They are likable people.
Yeah, all these characters are fucking great. Like, they're all enjoyable.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can understand to a certain extent a little frustration with the Harada stuff, because that really is, catering to people who have read Touch more than anything else. But even then, all I know is that he's from Touch, and the little that his outline on Wikipedia describes him as, and I'm still having some fun with it.
Yeah, I don't think it. I haven't read Touch either, but it doesn't really take away from it for me. Like when I learned that, it's like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
and
the moment when Nishimura Senior is like, oh, I need to go to the bathroom, walks away. Harada arrives. They talk. Harada goes, all right, I'm gonna go now. Just as Nishimura comes back, so that they don't come across each other, because they will absolutely know each other. Certainly, Nishimura will know Harada.
Yeah, that's funny, and also the fact that Otomi joked about To being hit by a truck, and then he's like, "Don't make that fucking joke again."
Yeah, and then she was like, "Oh, it's just like family friend," and he got really angry at a joke I made about To getting hit by a car. Don't you pull that joke? Okay, Jesus, why are you all so touchy?
Yeah, why are you also touchy?
Raccoon has made too many visits to that family, I imagine.
Clearly.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
I'm waiting for the sequel to Touch that's an isekai, because the brother that got isekai'd.
Yeah. But yeah, no, this absolutely fantastic series. Absolutely fantastic series.
Absolutely fantastic, but we've spent enough time on it. We should move on.
So time to move on to a show where I'm sure even more time, or as much time, will be spent, because we move on to Mobile Suit Gundam: The Witch from Mercury Season 2.
So Lady Prosper fucking ruined Mother's Day to the point that we got a recap episode instead of an actual episode.
Yeah.
He did not deserve that.
No, you leave off on that cliffhanger. Fuck you. Like, I get it. Sunrise, you probably needed that break. It's fine. I get it. But, like, why are you doing this to me? Why do you leave off like that?
Because they want us to suffer.
You know what's fucked up about it? It's like everything Miorine did was for her, was for Suletta. Like, all setting up the fight, setting up her loss, everything.
Yeah.
Robbing her of all of it was for her sake.
Yeah, and Suletta has no way of fucking knowing that.
Yeah, she has no idea. But it's
she's just so heartbroken by this turn of events because she would have won if Miorine hadn't fucked her over there. Like,
yeah.
Even if wasn't suffering through like some serious PTSD, Suletta is the better pilot.
Yeah.
Like quite a bit.
Yeah, Suletta.
He put up a good fight, but
Suletta would have won that for sure.
Yeah.
Also, I love Ghoul in this episode. Like he was just fantastic. I
love him just curb stomping not Elan.
Yeah, that was great. And he's all he does his little confession, which of course he gets rejected because Yep. But it was still cool, And he and her have like that heart to heart. That's really nice.
Mm-hmm. It's funny that the two people who love Suletta the most are willing to hurt her just to get her away from her abusive mother.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah. No. Once again, Lady Prosper continues to be one of the best anime villains.
No, she's absolutely fantastic. I hate her so much.
I hate her, but I love to hate her. She is
she's fantastic. She's being a little bit too good of a villain.
Yeah. No, she's doing her job really fucking well. So should Ike, actually, too.
Yeah.
This show just has really good characters, my god.
Yeah. It sure do.
Also, poor Nika is not having a good time right now.
Oh yeah, no, she's also going through it in her own right. Because yeah.
I don't think anyone but Prosper is having a good time right now, to be fair.
Yeah.
And maybe Shadik. Maybe.
He's just chilling, getting ready for the whole election thing. So
That's gonna be fun. It's totally gonna be fun.
Oh yeah. More politics, more business politics. Let's go. I'm unironically excited for that.
End well for anyone.
No, it's I feel so sorry for Suletta.
Suletta's just not. She just did not deserve any of this.
No, she really doesn't, and all these bad things happening are for her sake, but she doesn't know it. So she's just going through it, and who knows how she's gonna react from all this.
Yep.
Like,
watch.
Also, I liked how the most recent episode paralleled the first episode. The ending there.
It was a very nice knife twist. Yes.
Yeah. You didn't have to put it like that, but yeah, that is
wrong,
true.
Though.
No, you're not. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, no. Everyone's just been going through it lately. I wouldn't be surprised if we ended the season with basically all the ensemble cast having some degree of PTSD from all the shit that's been going on.
Yeah. Also, this is from the previous episode, but I like the part where Ellen tried to take the aerial, but it was.
Yeah. Eri was not happy with that. And
no, Eri was all like, "No, get out."
No, fuck you. Get out of my cockpit.
Which also something rather funny on Anime Trending, like the top female characters of the week list was on there, and the Ariel Gundam is on the list now.
Yeah, no, that's funny.
It's very
speaking of-
funny.
Speaking of anime trending, apparently they've been deliberately leaving off the Sleda Mirine ship for no good fucking reason.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's that's more than a
really
little
fucked.
shitty.
Yeah, no. Apparently they did it because they wanted to laugh or something, and it's like, why? Why would you do that? It's like fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I just do not get that. But the Sled and Mirine are fucking going through it though.
Yeah, they are. Looking forward to finally getting a new episode tomorrow and seeing what happens next, because I need
Sleda
something.
Depressa.
No.
Sleda Upseta.
No.
I
refuse.
refuse to back down from those.
Sad.
No, she does not. She is not having a good time.
No, she's not. But I think we can. I think we can move on now.
Yep. To something a lot more positive and upbeat.
I haven't even seen it yet, and I know that's true.
Moving on to my clueless first friend. Oh man, I got genuinely upset at the end of episode 4.
Oh, that was the one with the Grim Reaper talk, right?
When Takeda realized that, hey, the Grim Reaper thing wasn't meant as a positive by everybody else.
Yeah.
And, starts crying because he thinks he's been really mean to his friend. It just, broke my heart.
To be fair, I don't think any of the other kids actually knew about her mother being dead.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, if they did, that would make them spectacularly more shitty. But I don't think any of them knew.
No. But, no, that was really heartbreaking, and I'm glad they, reconciled so quickly.
I do also like the bit. Have you seen the most recent episode?
Well, I'm watching dub, so the most recent episode I've seen is episode 5.
Ah, okay. Yeah, screenshots from the most recent one, which is episode 7.
So yeah, in the most recent episode, fucking Takeda basically proposed to Nishimura.
Mm-hmm. I also love that he's like, I'm sorry I don't have a ring that's good enough for you, and just puts the ring on her fucking finger.
Left ring finger, specifically.
Yeah. I don't think he understood the implications of that. I know Nishimura sure did, though.
I think that... I don't know. It's an interesting discussion to have about just how oblivious Takeda is.
There is some degree of obliviousness, at least, because, with the Grim Reaper thing, for instance.
Oh! I just remembered, and I'm glad I did remember it. I fucking love that everything in their town is called That There. So they hang out at That There Park. That
is very funny.
That just fucking killed me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized it was all throughout the fucking town as well.
That's consistency right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, there can be arguments made about how oblivious Takeda is.
Because even after he figures out that the Grim Reaper stuff is a negative, he still plays the obfuscating stupidity card against Kasahara.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a question of just how purposeful his actions on that front are.
Speaking of Kasahara, honey, you're not gonna get what you want here.
No.
You really should just give up at this point. You're making things worse for yourself.
Yeah. But yeah, them going around taking the pictures at the end of episode 5, that was really good, really cute.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, like, I think maybe it's a case of Takeda knows how much he likes Nishimura, but just doesn't have, the language or the like,
Vocabularistics.
yeah, to really, know exactly what it is.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they're like, what, 11, 12?
They're 5th graders, so they're like 11.
Yeah. Though I did like the fucking grandma stirring the pot.
Oh, yeah.
With
No, that was
Nishimura's
great.
dad. Because clearly, she's just glad Nishimura has a friend, but it's just a case of, oh, you've shown me a weakness, sir. You are gonna pay for this.
Yes. I do love him just being like, wait, does he have is that a boyfriend?
Oh yeah, I've just
into
remembered.
dad mode.
Yeah, I've just remembered something. Give me a second to see where it is. So again, it's up a chat. 'Cause I watched it a while ago. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Ah, yeah. The fucking dub pulled a "Hi blank, I'm dad" joke out of fucking nowhere.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Like, I even went and checked the sub. In the scene, the sub just has Nishimura's dad fucking laughing, and the dub just decided to throw that in instead.
That's great. That is actually inspired.
Yeah, no, I don't want to call like the subs boring because I obviously know how much work the subtitles put in, but God, it's so
They
hard
often don't have the
sometimes.
ability to take creative liberty like the dub does.
I guess, but just sometimes, like, this is part of the reason I love dubs. This is part of the reason I love dubs because they do just chuck this shit in there.
Yeah, it's always good
So
when
good.
dubs have a little fun with it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
because the Heavenly Delusion dub is the same way. Like, there are some lines there that are just so fucking good. And I'll go and check the subs to see if I can get a screenshot out of it, and it's not the same. And I get a little disappointed. Thankfully, there were a couple of occasions where it was the exact fucking same, basically, and I was able to get that screenshot out of them. But yeah,
Always nice when those line up.
yeah. Especially considering I was for the screenshots, I was able to put the subtitles in good old Comic Sans.
Wow. Okay. You sounded so proud of that.
I was going to just check the to change the font size because it was too small on the initial screenshot, and then it was just like, oh, I can change the font. Oh, they've got Comic Sans.
Why do you sound so excited by Comic fucking Sans?
Because it's funny. But yeah,
the show is very wholesome.
Yeah, Clueless First Friend, very, very wholesome. Also, I just love Hino. Hino's great.
Hino's great.
Look,
he knows what he likes, and he likes it loudly and proudly, and that's good for him.
Yeah,
you'll get to this screenshot in episode 7 in a couple weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, next weekend.
Yeah.
Because you'll get episode 6 tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, it's adorable. It's very adorable.
It really is.
And as much as, the end of the episode was sad, that whole episode of them being at Nishimura's grandma's house and then just hanging out with him was great.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
But we should move on to a show that is, oh boy, not so nice. We move on to My Home Hero.
I think I'll be dropping this one as well, unfortunately. Well,
That's
I do actually
No way!
I do enjoy the main premise. It's kind of gotten to the point where it's kind of dragging on a little bit because they essentially did it. Like, the man and his wife have effectively gotten away with murder, and the only reason things are still going is because one dude still suspects him and is forcing him to go along with basically what is a fake investigation because the dude's dead. So yeah, um, but but yeah, it's not bad. But like getting myself to watch more was kind of a chore. So it's but I enjoy a good premise like this. Also, like what I said earlier, like where sometimes sometimes certain actions or certain things that characters say or come up with or seem just a tad bit off. It's like you have to like have some suspension of disbelief there, like more than what should be necessary sometimes, you know.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I mean,
Yeah.
it did seem like an interesting premise, but you know.
Yeah, and it's not bad, and like I hear a lot of good things about the manga, so like I
Maybe
don't
I'll
know,
just give that a try.
maybe I don't know. And who knows? Maybe I'll even go back to this eventually if I feel like it. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. Just kind of falling off it a little bit. It's not bad though.
Yeah.
Also, I just thought the screenshot was a little funny.
Yeah, no,
'cause
I
he's on
mean,
the-
I mean, if you do end up dropping it, you've left it on a pretty fucking good note because that's a good
yeah.
screenshot.
The context for this is that he just learned that the guy he killed, the guy who was dating his daughter and was planning to eventually kill her, was also cheating on her. So yeah. But he's like he feels conflicted because like I shouldn't have killed him because I wanted to kill him again. So it's
Yeah.
so it's like yeah.
What a douche nozzle.
But again, it's that line's not funny if he's anywhere other than sitting on the toilet with his trousers down.
Exactly. Yeah, like
that line is just made by the fact that he's sitting with his fucking trousers around his shins.
Yeah, like this out of context is just very funny, so that's why I picked it. But yeah, not a bad show by any means. I think I actually did enjoy it more than Mashle, but I just don't have the time to keep up with it, so
Yeah.
or motivation.
We can move on then to it's another rom-com because there's a lot of them and they're all pretty fucking good. We move on to My Love Story with Yamada-kun at level 999.
All right, so have you guys watched today's episode?
No.
I have.
Mill
I don't
hasn't.
think Mill had the time.
I didn't have time for Hell's Paradise. I wasn't gonna have time for this.
Man, that's a shame.
It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
We've got three good fucking episodes to discuss nonetheless, because...
Yeah, that is true, yeah.
I mean, episode 5 really turns up the tension, and that is...
Oh, yeah.
And what I love is how seriously it does actually treat what Runa did.
Yeah.
Because it could have just played it off as a joke, like, get out of here, creepo. But no, literally.
At first, that's what I was worried they were gonna do, but they really didn't. Like, she got appropriately punished for it, and the only reason she got off as well as she did is just
she felt bad about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the point is, as we learn in episode 6, like, Runa does not have what should be the necessary amount of like caution when it comes to the internet, because she has so much of her social life is attached to it.
She is what the kids at home call terminally online.
Yeah. So she didn't necessarily connect the dots in that way. And as much as the guy was firmly a creepmeister, which is what I called him in my summary, like, he wasn't as bad as he could have been.
No,
He could have been
like
far worse, which I'm glad the
No,
show didn't
like-
take it in that direction.
yeah, like
You know,
he didn't seem intentionally like a bad guy, you know. But he could have been so much worse.
Yeah, he was creepy enough to really, solidify the situation as a bad situation, but he wasn't so creepy that, Akane was ever really in danger of being harmed.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, just the fact that Yamada and Eita really do just like take this seriously,
Mm-hmm.
really nice. And Takizo is just fucking wonderful.
Oh, I'm so glad he's been in like
just such
all of these episodes because he's
Yeah.
so great.
He's just such a nice strawberry farm loving dude. Also,
Yeah.
I love the bit at the end of, I think it was episode 7, where we find out what his in-game
Yeah,
avatar is.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
It's like this
apparently
tiny little thing right up until it enters a dungeon, and then it goes full kaiju.
I mean, I don't think we actually see what form he takes. So it's
No, we don't.
So
we
it's-
just
so
know
it's-
that based on
it's-
Akane's reaction, that's fucking
Yeah.
huge.
Well, yeah. Either it is that he turns into this fucking huge being that like is completely at odds with his initial character model and general personality, or he's still that tiny thing, but he's just absolutely tearing the monsters apart. Either one would be great.
Yeah. Very
Um,
funny.
But yeah, episode 6. Oh god, the fucking romantic comedy shenanigans, so funny.
Yeah,
So,
I like how
so funny.
Runa's like trying to set them up, and she's just being so goofy about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Especially the toast one where she like stuck it in Akane's mouth and Akane's just baffled and just starts eating it. It's like, okay.
It's like,
Oh.
okay.
This is when you try to force tropes that happen in real life.
Yeah.
Also, I just love Akane just devouring the toast instead of
Yeah.
doing what Runa wanted her to do with it.
Om, om, nom, nom, nom.
Nom, 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 nom. Just so funny.
Also, like, oh, do you want to have a bath, Akane? No, not really. How about you, Yamada-kun? Do you? No. Huh. Fine. You've beaten me this time.
Also, just Yamada just being pretty awkward about the whole thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it really is just that he's just does not have any social intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, agreed.
Mm-hmm.
And it is clear that, feelings for Akane are arising, and he just doesn't know what to do with it at all.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
catching feelings, he does not know how to process them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with that scene with Takuma, that was pretty good.
Oh yeah, that was very interesting.
mm,
I didn't expect to see him again.
mm. And clearly he does have people he talks to at school. Because he talked to, I think his name is Okamoto, and
Yeah.
Tsubaki like criticized him.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You get the sense that they're longtime friends of him.
Yeah.
Well, Okamoto, I get the sense of like they've like Yamada like is sort of Okamoto has forced his way into Yamada's friend circle.
Yeah.
Like it's not like Yamada has ever like initiated contact with Okamoto. Okamoto just keeps coming up and talking to him like they're friends. And Yamada just like not even that he's too polite to say no, he just doesn't say no. He's at this point he's like, well, I'm in this now. He's gonna talk at me. I can't stop him. And Tsubaki is gonna be interesting to learn the relationship there. If it doesn't happen in today's episode. What else? Oh yeah, Momo scaring Runa. That was pretty great.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Momo in general is very fun. Like
Mm.
she just came over to talk with Akane, and she's like busy playing her video game the whole time.
I mean, again, I saw people say it was kind of dickish of Akane to just play the game while Momo was there, but like nothing I garnered from the scene was that they actually made an arrangement to meet up, and it wasn't just Momo coming over to vent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's just chilling.
Yeah. We know she does it, and will likely do it after a bad day. So
Yeah.
but yeah, also all the stuff that Yamada basically ship of Theseusing Akane's laptop at the end there.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Like changing out pretty much every part of it. And sticking it with a big fucking graphics processor.
Mm-hmm.
Makes the laptop slightly less, less carryable, but, better for the game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, sometimes you need an external processor if the game you're running is
Yeah.
intensive enough.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he needed about 3 gigantic ones to run Cyberpunk when it first came out.
Okay, that's an easy jab, though.
It is. It is.
Yeah, no. I'm really loving this one.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it too. It's great.
I do love all the little facial gags too. Like the different expression gags are really fun.
Yeah,
I'm really enjoying the post-credit scenes because those
Yeah.
always tend to be really
Oh,
funny.
those are always funny. Yeah.
Yeah, no, those have always been good. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's fun. This is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many good rom-coms this season. What the hell?
Yeah.
Well, we should move on to a show that is firmly not a rom-com, because it is One Piece.
I don't know. You might call some bits of it rom-com. But no, this time we got Sanji's finest hour.
Yeah,
With,
we finally got Sanji versus Queen.
The climax of that fight, at least. But
Yeah.
yes.
Finally.
Yeah. No, this was good shit.
Yeah, it was as gorgeous as expected.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we
And,
got Sanji versus a Queen during his time skip activities.
Different Queen.
Okay.
But yeah, no, this was a really good fight.
Yep. Fantastic. And tonight we get Zoro versus King.
Yeah. No, that we've already gotten bits and pieces of both fights throughout, but we got the climax of Sanji versus Queen was a couple weeks ago, and now today we get the climax of Zoro versus King, which means we're approaching Endgame Wano.
Yes.
I was gonna say how much longer do you think it's gonna be until certain big event?
So I believe the next episode is going to be adapting chapter 1035, if I recall correctly. So we're less than 10 chapters away.
Yeah. I think according to a leaker, it was like July.
That tracks.
Yeah.
So we'll probably be talking about that episode in either 3-episode check-in or the mid-season check-in for next season.
All right. As I said, I will probably watch that episode, or at least part of that.
Oh, we'll let
episode.
you know when it drops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this will be a whole big event, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I for one am hyped.
Rumor has it that they've gotten a certain cartoons or a certain animator from a cartoon show in.
Yes. I saw that.
Ooh.
Yes. It's all coming together.
It's all coming together.
Yeah, no, the Sanji versus Queen fight was really good.
Yeah.
They did a good job of animating it.
Yep, they did great, as they should.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now we're basically in the end game now. We're just not at the big finale yet.
I mean, yeah,
Mhm.
Kaido's running out of goons. I mean, we've gone up the gone up the order. You know, there's one person in Kaido's highest tier left, and Zoro's about to take him out. So after that, it's
Yep.
just Kaido. Which
The only other
he's-
big boss left. There are only two other big boss characters left. Big Mom and, of course, Fukurokuju, who's still in the middle of his epic ninja battle with Raizo.
the greatest battle I've ever seen.
That joke will never get old.
No, it really won't. But yeah, I mean, obviously saying that, it's only Big Mom and Kaido left is, and
Kind of
saying,
underselling those two.
yeah, we've just got to take those two out is easier said than done.
Especially considering how they've been fighting basically the longest
Yeah.
throughout this raid.
Mm-hmm.
Kaido himself has gone through 16 opponents. Which is just insane.
Yeah.
And he fought most of them solo. He only had help with from Big Mom with 5 of them. Just the man is a juggernaut.
He really is.
Yeah.
It's not cold
Yeah,
and
no,
killable for nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's really good. It's
Yeah.
a really good arc.
Good stuff. I think we can move on.
Okay, we can move on then to Oshi no Ko. Oh boy. Do we want to deal with the heavy stuff first or the heavy stuff second?
Let's start with heavy stuff. Let's get it out of the way.
Sure.
Also, great screenshot.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that was pretty much my only choice. That's not not my only choice because this show has been pretty good for screenshots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
Kana and Ruby especially have a lot
Yeah.
of good faces.
but yeah, that final that last episode, what was it? 6.
Episode 6.
Episode
Yeah.
6. Fuck me.
Yeah, no, that's a really heavy episode.
Yeah.
I said this in the Discord. I knew what was coming because before I watched it, I think it was you, Jack, mentioned Hana Kimura, who I wasn't intimately aware of the details surrounding her, but I knew of her and what happened to her because she was a wrestler, and that very much popped up in wrestling circles. So I knew vaguely, what was going to happen in that episode, and it was still to a point of, no, I'm gonna have to mute and skip some of this because
I
too
don't blame
much.
you.
Yeah.
It's really rough stuff, and like I said, I am glad that they had the content warning put in, but it should have been at the beginning of the episode or right before the credits. It should have been very visible.
No, it
Yeah.
As I said, I missed it. I missed it because I didn't have another episode to watch. I watched the ED and was like, all right, stop now, because there haven't been any previews for Oshi no Ko.
No, they don't really do previews embedded in
Yeah.
the episodes.
There haven't even been some High Dive shows have like English credits at the end, and there hasn't even been that. If there'd been that, I might have even stopped for that because I like having it up because it gives character names. But they're not even doing that, so I was like, all right, well, I can see that there's a few seconds left, but what else is it going to be? It's just going to be the last few seconds of the ED. It's fine. So yeah, I skipped it. I didn't see that was a thing until I saw it on Twitter. I was like, yeah, that needs to be in a more prominent place. Fuck it, put it at the start of the episode, because as much as I am a stickler about spoilers, I absolutely am. I get absolutely pissed off every time I see spoilers for something that I like. But content warnings are the one thing that can have spoilers.
Yeah.
They are
Damn,
important.
content warning need to be present because
Yeah.
people can get psychologically triggered by this kind of stuff.
Look,
Yeah.
I have never been suicidal, and this episode hurt a lot. Absolutely fucking hurt. And I can only imagine how bad it was for somebody who has been suicidal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it goes
it was rough.
It goes
It was
in
rough.
depth into Akane's mindset.
Mm-hmm. Just being repeatedly mentally beaten down to the point where she felt completely hopeless and could not take anymore.
Yeah.
And this is based off of the real-life incident. Like
Yeah.
you mentioned, Hana Kimura, who was on a reality dating show, I think it was Terrace House or something,
Terrace House.
killed herself because of
Well, yeah, basically
just the extensive cyberbullying campaign she received due to the events of one of the episodes.
Yeah, basically what happened was one of the dudes accidentally ruined an important bit of wrestling gear in the wash, and the Terrace House producers told her, may have encouraged her to get really, well, she was already angry about it, but to actually, confront the guy about it. Did it on camera, and I don't think she actually slapped him. I think there was an accusation that they implied that she should, but I'm not sure if she actually did it. And then she got a ton of abuse about it, and it was already bad because she was of mixed heritage.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
She had an Indonesian father. And so she was already getting shit for that because Japan is awful for that, absolutely horrific for that, and they obviously just saw that as even more of an excuse to do it because they're fucking assholes.
Mm-hmm.
The things that people do when they are behind a layer of anonymity on the internet, even without the anonymity, really, just whenever there's a screen between two people, someone is going to take advantage of that to be an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, this episode, this arc was based in part on what happened with Terrace House. I believe in an interview with that was published in the second volume, which is the volume before the story arc takes place in. Akasaka Aka actually mentioned that he had he had really considered making the story arc a bit darker, but he toned it down. So he might have actually originally planned to have Akane go through with it. But decided against it.
I'm absolutely glad that, look, as we will get into, I have my issues with Aqua, but that is the one moment where I was like, yeah, no, thank fucking God for that, for him. And fuck the people who are saying that that him stopping her from doing it was removing her agency as a character. Fuck that.
That's bullshit.
Fuck that.
That's absolute bullshit.
You can't have any agency if you're dead.
Yeah, no. Those people are talking out their asses to sound good when they talk about how she should have died. No, fuck those people.
Fuck those people. Yeah. So yeah, let's get on to the nice stuff, because episode 5 was probably the funniest episode of the show so far.
Episode 5 was hilarious.
Absolutely
fucking Peon.
Hilarious. Fucking Peon is great. Like, just Kana's change in attitude when he revealed how much he makes. Like, no, teach me, sensei.
Also, I gotta say, Kana is a fucking MVP in this show. She just does so much to make every scene work really nicely. But no, her and Ruby just training with Pion was just absolutely hilarious.
Good for them for making it to the hour, even if Ruby needed some supplemental oxygen after it.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure how I feel about Ruby using Ai's idol group name.
I mean, it could easily be attributed to just paying a tribute to Ai.
Yeah, I guess. I feel like that would be something like, Sikomachi, rather than just straight up the same name.
I get that.
Yeah.
I can see that, but At the same time, I do
'cause
appreciate what she's going for.
That's
Yeah.
initially what I thought until I looked it up and remembered. Oh wait, no, that's the exact same name. Okay, it's a little weird. I'm surprised she was allowed to even get away with that in universe.
I mean, it's the same agency though,
I
Yeah.
guess, yeah,
and Miyako is the one who runs the agency, so
yeah. That's
she would
fair.
have final say.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I do quite like Memcho, and I'm looking forward to her joining the idol group, as I suspect from the OP.
Memcho is
What?
great.
No, that's ridiculous.
I
what makes you say that?
Absolutely adore Memcho, and you will find out why
Yeah.
in a few episodes.
I
Or in the next few episodes.
I paused the OP on that shot of the three of them walking out. I'm like 95% sure.
No,
She
no,
has quite
that's...
a distinct silhouette.
No, that's silly.
No, Nmbr, we don't need to coddle him. he picked that one out himself.
Nah,
no,
Memcho's fun.
Yeah.
I adore Memcho. She is absolutely wonderful, and you will find out. You'll see more of her. She's great.
So, I'm gonna address the elephant in the room of Aqua's kind of a terrible person.
Kinda, yeah, no. That's part of the point. Like, it's very much a, hey, this is a revenge story, and people do not do nice things when they are seeking revenge.
Because he straight up manipulates Kana into joining the idol group, and I'm happy about it because it means we do get Kana and Ruby scenes, and they are like wonderful characters, probably my favorite in the show. But
No, Con and Ruby are great. I love their banter.
If we're talking about removing agency,
to be fair, she does wind up joining them anyways, and it's not like he forced her. She just was like,
well,
did not stop.
Yeah.
She just like
it wasn't
was all too willing to let him brute force. Not even brute force, just like
it was manipulation.
Yeah.
Oh, it was 100% manipulation, but she still signed on.
Yeah.
Even though she knew it was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though
Aqua is the manipulative schemer, and yeah.
Though I did like him just fucking walking up to the famous actress, and just straight up going, "Hey, that's my sister. You should be friends with her."
No, Aqua can be very funny.
that was great. Also, if you caught her name, Shiranui Frill, her surname should sound familiar to you. Because it's the same as a minor Kaguya character.
I assume by you were meaning Nmbr, not me.
Yeah, Nmbr.
Okay.
I don't remember all the Kaguya names.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. But yeah, no, Shiranui Frill is related to a character from Kaguya.
Because I was gonna say, if Nmbr doesn't remember, I got no fucking chance.
Well, there is a more concrete piece of connecting tissue in that My Love Today, or the adaptation of the comic book. The original comic book was mentioned in Kaguya, the original manga thing.
Yeah,
that was being adapted.
Yeah.
Speaking of that was a good scene. Aqua going all out, and again, he seems to. He's very much putting Ai on a pedestal, and can only ever come crashing down as he learns more about her life. Even the fact
that's proven to be an issue with both of the siblings to some degree.
Yeah. But even the fact that learning that she associated quite often with Kaburagi, who Aqua does not have the highest opinion of, let's say. But the fact is that I had more of a natural talent for this sort of thing, but Aqua has developed a similar level of talent through his work. He's saying that he's not able he has to use these things. Well, just even knowing that he can use these things to this effect, to that level of effect, is a sign of very strong talent.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But it's not even necessarily that he doesn't think he's talented. He just doesn't think he's on Ai's level because again, he's putting her on a pedestal.
I mean, to be fair, I did have almost supernatural levels of charisma. That's like part of the point of why she is so well loved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I think at this point we've had at least a few characters bring up Aqua and Ruby's similar looks to Ai.
Yeah.
Are they blind? Because I feel like there's a big, giant fucking star mark that's staring them right in the fucking face that should really, bring more of an
The star
association
is
to
artistic license.
Fine,
Yeah.
fair
They're not
enough.
Actually,
Fair
That is more of an artistic thing, like which
enough.
To be fair, it does
It's
sort of have.
utilized with eyes, especially to showcase their charisma.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I feel like it should only show up in those instances then, because it's confusing to me. 'Cause
Well,
I'm just like-
actually, this is a minor spoiler, but it does show up in other characters outside the twins when they are
Okay.
invoking incredibly powerful
Yeah.
charisma
okay,
as
Yeah.
well in their
but
performances.
again, then everyday life, I don't think they should have it.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. I have it on all the
I
time
getcha.
because she is just like that good.
Like cause we do get like multiple shots of Aqua's fucking eye going dark, which is really cool shot, and I can only think of how much more like impactful it would be if that's the only time it showed up.
Yeah,
Like
I get you.
just
I mean,
thinking
I
about
think-
it, like when he makes that makes that decision to investigate Ai's death and get revenge. Imagine if that was the first time it showed up.
That would be pretty good. To be
That
fair.
would be pretty neat.
I don't know where
At the
it
same
would,
time,
it would
though,
happen. I don't know where it would happen with Ruby, but still.
Yeah.
yeah, I get what you're saying.
But yeah,
Yeah,
I said
also,
it was just
speaking of-
it was just confusing to me and confusing as to why nobody's gone. Hey, you've
No,
got
I-
you've got an eye like eyes. What the fuck?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, you're not really wrong, but it's not really there. It's more for us
Yeah.
than it is for anyone else.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I accept that then. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of Ruby, I did like her bit in episode 6 where she goes, where she's ego surfing and Kana calls her out on it.
Yeah.
And Kana also does a really good thing in just preventing Ruby from inadvertently fucking up her career in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Because it's made very abundantly clear that public figures, especially entertainers, need to be very careful with what they say and what they do.
Absolutely.
And it's illustrated with Akane as well. Like, her publicly apologizing on social media just leads to her getting absolutely fucking sworn by trolls and other assholes.
No, I mean that was a really well done way of doing it, of setting up that people in this industry ego surf, and that Akane just couldn't help but do it, because that's just in her nature as a public performing figure.
And then, of course, you get Memcho's explanation that the apologizing is the worst thing you can do when you're being canceled.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And also, Aqua's point that if they were just two normal people who were friends on the street and that happened, nobody would blink an eye at it. But because they are public figures, it becomes a shitstorm of epic proportions.
Yep. It's just a very, very dark and intense thing.
No, I mean, I cannot fault the show for the level of accuracy it brings here. And,
It's just too good at what it's doing.
yeah.
Yeah.
And to be
You actually see it in the details too, because most shows that talk about social media or anything online use like little funny parody brand names,
Yeah.
but Oshinoko just uses brand names outright because it's talking about the modern internet and entertainment industry.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, obviously said earlier that we wanted the content warning to be put at the start of the episode. Tell you what I would have loved at the end of the episode was a message, commemorating Hana Kimura.
That would have been very nice.
Ooh,
To
yeah.
really emphasize that, connection.
That is a missed opportunity for sure.
Yeah.
Regardless, I do think that episode 6 is the best episode of the show since the premiere.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't disagree with you there. Well, I mean, it's a really hard episode to,
Oh, it's a harsh episode. It is very rough to get through.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard episode to go, oh yeah, I really liked that episode, because I didn't like that episode in a sense. I hated everything that went on in it, but I can appreciate the quality that, and the seriousness that Oshinoko treated it. And to a certain extent, I wonder if, this is going away from the show entirely and talking about more societal things of, should we change the sort of language from something like cyberbullying, because that sort of, brings to mind just,
Teenagers
harmless,
just dicking around with each other.
Harmless in inverted commas schoolyard bullying, because even in schoolyard bullying it's not harmless.
No.
But we should call it what it is, which is abuse and harassment.
Yeah. Online harassment is probably the better phrase for it.
Online harassment, cyber abuse, stuff like that. It's.
But yeah, no, it's a rough topic, and this show has handled it better than it has any right to, honestly.
Yeah.
It's an excellent it's an extremely skillful depiction and an extremely excellent handling of the subject matter.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think we've talked enough about this one. I think we talked about this one for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
there was a lot to talk about, to be fair.
Yeah.
So
It is.
Yeah.
I just want to finish by saying Hana Kimura was 22.
Yeah.
Think about what you
Jesus.
post.
Yeah. Think before you post. Don't be a dick.
Yeah.
Moving on,
It's
then.
that simple.
Yeah. Hana Kimura was born a month and a half before me.
Jesus.
Oh wow.
She was born September 3rd, 1997. I was born October 25th, 1997.
Wow.
Like, anyway, we should move on to far happier trails, because
Yeah.
we move on to Otaku Elf.
This is such a lovely show. Elda has so many fun faces. She's just such a wonderful gremlin and has such good face game. Also, just gotta love the loophole abuse there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this show is really fun, especially whenever it just has a really nice blend of heart and gag humor. Like in the most recent episode, there's a bit where Elda really, really, really wants a collectible toy. And you see a bunch of her followers and her local followers just like silently in the background here and there, just praying that she gets the toy, and she gets the toy. And it turns out two of the people in the area, one of the ones who runs a local diner, and another who is the local doctor who's been helping Elda with her checkups. They basically did everything they could to guarantee that Elda would get the toy she wanted. So it's like very sweet, but also very funny, because they're literally praying for their god to roll good in the gacha, basically.
Praying to RN Jesus.
Yes. They're praying even though they didn't realize that like the lottery was rigged in Elda's favor. And to be fair, it wasn't the jackpot, it was just like the fifth runner-up prize, so... Yeah, no, Elda's really fun. There has actually been bits and pieces of showcasing the melancholy of living such a long life and the loneliness of immortality and such. And there are background hints here and there that part of the reason that Elda is so close to Koito is because of the passing of Koito's mother. I don't recall exactly how recent that was, but it's implied to be relatively recent, and Elda's implied to have been very close to Koito's mother. But yeah, there's also a really fun gag though in I think it was episode 6, where where Koito is trying to study so fucking hard for her exams, and she distracts herself from studying by cleaning her room for an hour, and then then she buckles back down and studies, and then she gets a text from her friend, looks at it, and then spends another hour just scrolling through social media rather than studying. And then Elda just walks in, tries to be like, "Hey, Koito, spend some time with me, please, Koito, please." and and then Koito's like, "Could you help me study?" And then Elda's just like, "Okay, sure, I'll tell you about my historical stuff." And it's like, "Oh, this was a really miserable time for me, though." "Oh yeah, this is really neat." "Oh, but this was a miserable time for me, though." It's like, Elda, why? And then Elda's like, "You know what? If you study well and you do well on your tests, I promise I'll take you out for sushi." And then immediately regrets doing so, and is like, winds up praying that Koito does poorly on her test while she is feverishly studying with stars in her eyes, with sushi in her mind, just 24/7. And of course, Koito does well, and Elda has to take her out for sushi. This is such a delightful show. I do really recommend you two watch it. It's just so fun.
I'll try to watch it.
It's not
I was going to before today, but Zelda. So yeah.
Understandable, but you'll have like 6 weeks to watch it now.
Yeah.
I make no promises.
Please, Mill, please.
As you shouldn't.
As
we've established.
Would you rather me make a promise that I break?
No, of course not. That's why I'm saying as you shouldn't.
Yeah, no, don't make promises you can't keep.
Because I make no bones about it that I may or may not watch it. I mean, the case is, if there's a show I'm gonna start watching, and it's not even one from this season, I still really want to try and start Parallel World Pharmacy.
That one's definitely a really good one.
It's a really good show.
That one's on Crunchyroll, so I don't have to, suffer through high dive for it.
It's not the best. I will admit that.
I love how that's a big factor now.
I don't even mind it being high dive. You guys are just like,
no, we just hate high dive.
High dive forces me to turn my fucking VPN off.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
It doesn't work.
I didn't even know that.
It does not work, because I remember I was trying to watch something with it on. I was like getting really confused, like, is high dive down? Is my internet fucking up? And they were like, maybe. Went and turned my VPN off, reset it, went, oh, it was that. Okay. Thanks, high dive.
That's wild. I didn't even know that.
Huh. I mean, I've used a VPN with it before, and it didn't do anything bad with me. I don't know what the deal is, though.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
because I had the VPN somewhere in the same country.
I do. I don't change it. I keep it in the UK.
Huh. It's weird. Huh.
I'm currently apparently in East London, but I'm quite far away from East London. Not saying where, because that sort of defeats the point.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Gonna dox Mill live on stream.
Yeah, high dive quality, regardless of high dive's quality, this is a very fun show.
Yeah, that aside, I will try to watch it.
Thank you, I'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, emphasis on the try, but I'll probably watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Because we got the time, so.
Yep. We'll have an extra week on this one.
Okay, moving on then to Ranking of Kings, the Treasure Chest of Courage. some
Oh
really
boy.
some really good
This
episodes.
fucking horse. Yeah.
We've had a
Episode
pretty nice string of episodes here.
Yeah.
episode
The
4.
one with the Underworld brothers was
Yeah.
really rough.
Episode 4 was great. Episode 4 was wonderful.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
it's telling stuff we vaguely know already and just putting it in more detail. And again,
Yeah.
it's a case of we know the end result and we know it's a tragedy coming.
Mm-hmm.
And even more tragic is the fact that we learn in episode 5 that his friend
Yeah, his friend.
didn't
Yep.
abandon him. He was going to he was trying to help.
Yep.
Which was also, a really good portion of that episode.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, episode 4 is freaking great.
Yeah.
I adored it. It's so it's so fucked.
Mm-hmm.
And then episode 5 had 3 segments.
Yeah. Because
Yep.
that middle one with White King was quite short because it really was
Yeah.
just Despa entrusting White King to the captain, who then forgets and White King gets fat, and then
Yeah.
short Rocky montage, and then White King realizing that her beau has already got a horsewife and taking it out on the captain, and then
Yep,
getting
and
fat
taking
again.
it real hard and hitting the grass again.
Yeah. Just so funny, the captain trying to back away and then accidentally knocking over the bucket and getting her attention. Just like, no, I didn't trick you, please. just the fact that White King was throwing that dude around.
Mm-hmm.
And then episode 6, we return to Boji and Daida, which was quite nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was nice keeping up with that. And it's post-original series, too, which is nice.
Yeah.
Well,
We have
sort
Well,
of.
The Baji segment isn't.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Daida stuff is.
That
Yeah.
stuff is.
I like how we have an entire episode basically about Boji's brief stint as king and then Daida's
Yeah.
part as king as well.
Yeah.
So really nice.
Both of them were really good segments, too.
Yeah.
Baji's was nice and sweet and wholesome, and Daida's was like, this kid is trying. He is
Yeah.
doing his damnedest, and everyone
Yeah.
else is as well.
And
and
it was nice.
Daida's doing great as king.
Yeah.
Who would have thunk it?
It was nice to get those, flashbacks by the Big Four to how he was before and how much he's
Mhm.
grown since then.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just really need that fucking segment from the OP where Boji fights the Big Four. I really
Yeah.
need it.
Yeah.
I'm just curious
Same.
because it's like it seems like for the most part they're kind of going in like actual timeline order here.
Mm.
It's a bit
Um,
janky, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no,
'cause some of these are like distinct flashbacks, but like
The
aside
Underworld
from
Brothers one
those-
is definitely like way earlier than most of the other stuff.
yeah.
I mean, chronologically, yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, we'll see because as we've said, we are now technically caught up to where the end of the first season was.
Mhm.
Also, more Bebin content, which is great.
Yes.
Bebin's
Yes.
great. Also, Hokuro is also great.
Hokuro
Yes.
is also great. Him painstakingly learning sign language. Is good.
I like that. That's what convinces Healing to let him join the trek with Baji.
And I think I can't remember exactly what the chain of events was because at the point where Boji leaves on his journey, do we know sort of how good of a person Healing is actually is?
I think so. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because we get
yeah.
her the flashback in like episode 3 or something with her.
Okay,
Mhm.
fair enough. I honestly couldn't remember.
Yeah, and we get the betrayal in episode 4 or 5.
Okay, fair enough. Um, but yeah. Also liked the trio of ogres, monsters. I'm not really sure what they were.
I think they're supposed to be ogres.
Yeah, ogres. Who are just like, yeah, just pay back the drink. It's fine.
Yeah, all for Fren.
Yeah. And that was a really nice twist that they had actually gotten the captain in on it.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. That was
Yeah.
really
Yeah,
cool.
that was a neat twist.
Because
Yeah, but it also makes sense though.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, it does. Because the captain's a reasonable guy. We know the captain at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And he is.
What was also a nice twist was Desha also being reasonable about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, doing the only thing he could at that point.
Mhm.
And yeah, letting Friend continue the search. That's
Yep.
about as official as you can get with it.
Mm-hmm.
Or as you can get. I also liked Hokuro's little glances and realizing that Bebin is actually a good guy.
Mhm.
And yeah, Bebin is apparently the only one who knows how to fucking whistle.
That was
Yep.
funny. How are all you fucking worthless at whistling, bruh? It's
I
not
mean,
that hard.
Yeah.
Bodji, I can
Yeah.
understand. Bodji, I can understand. He can't hear himself.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
But the others have no fucking excuse.
I do like how they had the leaf whistles, and then even Bebin joined in.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was nice.
Mhm. And then yeah, the tiny sad moment that is somewhat somewhat countered by knowing how it ends up, but Bodji, looking for Kage to give him his sword and Kage not being there.
Yeah.
Oh, and Kage buying too much food because he, instinctually wants to share it. Instinctually wants to share it with Bodji.
Yeah. Also, that did raise the question: does Kage still have Baji's sword, or?
I mean, it might just be a case of
Habit. Yeah. Muscle memory.
muscle
Yeah.
memory. Bodji not, Bodji clearly doesn't carry it around, so it might just be back at the castle.
He probably should,
He
just
probably
in
should.
case. But
Yeah.
but, you know.
But it is what it is. I mean, he would have had to take it off anyway when he stripped once again.
Yeah.
That kid
Yep.
loves giving his clothes to people.
Yeah.
I mean, he's very generous, as befitting of
Yeah.
a king.
Yeah.
But no, that was a nice callback to the first episode. And the fact that this time he was getting followed by kids, but it was kids who actually liked him and weren't bullying him.
Yeah. They're like, wait, is that the king? Ooh. That's cute.
And it was quite nice to get to see some of the kids who bullied him, who have now learning sign language from Moranjo.
Yep. I do like the bit about Moranjo just opening up a school and teaching the kids.
Yeah.
No, I think that's great. I think that's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's perfect for her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, we should move on to another show with Beast characters, because it is, just get the title up, Sacrificial Princess and the King of Beasts.
Hold on, this was from last season.
Okay, I was gonna say we'll skip the bit about this being similar to that one show from last season, but you ruined it. So
Sorry. Not sorry.
You don't get
Right
to
back.
make the jokes until you can remember its name, for the one from last season.
I forgot it.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll pull it up right now.
No, that doesn't count. You don't get to Google it.
I'm not googling it. I'm looking for it on Mal.
Whatever. So yeah, Leon's senators force him to hold a banquet to present Sari.
Tale of Outcasts. There it is.
There it is. to present Sari to the peerage, hoping that the backlash is going to get him to change his mind, which is dumb. He's a very stubborn man. Man-lion thing. And Sari has the Chancellor Anubis telling her basically not to do or say anything to avoid embarrassing Leon. But in the end, Sari just decides to, start serving food to try and break the tension and show she's helpful. Quite a funny scene. She tries to go to the kitchen to collect more food, and the head chef, who is this giant walrus man, stands in the way, just like, I'm not letting no human in my kitchen. It's like, oh, but I'm, and then it gets mentioned that she's the queen to be, and then he's like, oh, you are? Oh, come in then. What? Why? I figure the king's got some good reason for letting her do this. He's the king. Yeah, he probably knows best, right? But then one of the lords, some kind of lizard reptile guy, trips Sari so that she spills wine on Leon, hoping that again to embarrass her and show that she's disrespectful to the beasts. But Leonhardt just waves it off and then goes to fucking kill the reptilian lord because he's not blind. But Sari stops him. But gets depressed that she's caused him embarrassment. But Leon reminds her that she's doing the most important job of all, which is relieving the stresses of being in his eyes a false king. Episode 3, there's 2 more episodes out that I've watched, but I didn't really have time, so I'm only up to episode 3. They take a trip out into the nearest town, where Sari has to wear a pretty hilarious disguise, to be fair, so that she's not obviously a human, but then the disguise falls off because of course it does, and the beasts who've been treating her nicely before turned on her instantly out of fear. She got worried. And then she collapses because apparently the miasma that's in the beast kingdom is poisoning her. And so Leon drops her in the human realm. Where she, is sad that it seems like she's been abandoned by Leon, but starts living a life there until rumors start to spread that, and it's discovered that she was a sacrifice, and the entire town turns on her because they're worried that Leon will come back and claim her and kill them all as well. Again, showing that they're not different, the humans and the beasts. But then Leon does come to retrieve her, as he always planned to do, and left a note saying as such, but it was in beast writing, so she couldn't read it.
Oops.
He then gives her a ring to basically cancel out the effects of the miasma, and funnily enough, puts it on a left ring finger, because of course he does. Though, again, he doesn't actually know what that means, and Sari does have to explain it to him. Because I think at the end of the episode he says, oh, after a while you are going to develop an immunity and then you can take the ring off. And she's like, you know what a ring on the left ring finger means in the human realm? It's kind of a big deal. But yeah, this has been a good show. Sari has been consistently wonderful. I really love her. Just so much fun. And as much as general concepts are the same as Tale of Outcasts, this is far different. Just in sense of scale, because in Tale of Outcasts, the beasts were demons that were hidden from the vast majority of humans. Here, they're part of the same world, and split into 2 kingdoms because they fight each other. Because mortal nature, I guess. I don't feel right calling it human nature. But yeah. No, this has been a good show. I've been enjoying it. Looking forward to getting more of it and seeing them
Cool.
get closer. Though, as somebody in the Crunchyroll comments have noted, she has only kissed him in his beast form.
Huh.
And they haven't been
Interesting.
like major French kisses, but you know, it's still a thing. Still a thing that is happening in this show.
Maybe she's a furry?
Yeah. Somebody is.
Yeah.
Somebody who made this fucking show is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, we should move on to is it? No, I don't think it's not the last rom-com, is it? There are more. But it is the best rom-com so far, in my opinion, anyway.
Mhm.
We move on to Skip and Loafer.
This show is so fucking good.
It really is. It really is. I love how Musume can be the epitome of both no thoughts, head empty, and completely overthinking.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a genius ditz through and through.
Yeah.
Or rather, a ditzy genius.
Mm-hmm.
You think she has ADHD or something?
Possibly. She does get distracted a lot.
Would make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Episode 5 was good, really. Obviously not the culmination of Mika's arc, but certainly like coming to a head in her sort of rivalry with Musume, which is really nice.
Episode 6 has a really nice bits, especially with Mitsume's imagined spots of Sosuke as a bad boy.
Yeah. No, I mean it's a really good episode because it is the first time that there is there is some conflict with between them. And again, you know, they both instantly feel bad about it and start overthinking it. But you know, obviously we know that, you know, Mitsume overthinks shit, but it's really telling that Shima doesn't actually goes for advice.
Yeah, which she never apparently does.
Yeah.
So.
You know, just the fact that he's interacting with a girl like this is a big thing for Shima. And so, and it was a nice conversation. As much as, you know, Shima said he didn't want to have a big reconciliation conversation, it was nice to have it with him, you know, outright stating, look, it's not what you said, it's that you even considered believing these rumors. Like,
Yep. I do like that we see that Shima feels genuinely a little bit hurt by this.
Yeah.
Especially since Mitsume seems likely to be his first genuine female friend.
Certainly one outside of the acting world, because I think there were girls in that group that he was having food with in episode 1, I want to say.
Maybe.
That he did seem relatively close to, but I think this is the first time he's had, you know, a non-acting female friend that he's been this close to. And yeah, that episode ends with Mitsume seeing big old pyramids and a sphinx, seeing as she is hip deep in denial.
Episode 7 was. Also, I love the bit with Nao-chan just like realizing that Mitsume's been talking about a boy for quite a bit and just like mentally swearing a reckoning on Sosuke.
Yeah.
It's absolutely great. But yeah. Episode 7 is really fun too.
Yeah.
I feel really bad for Mitsumi Senpai.
Takamine, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Because she
do
clearly put in so much work to get that
Yeah.
position, and then she gets overshadowed by just a fucking sports dude who's really popular.
I mean, as much as I'm sad for her and the effect it clearly had on her, and the fact the type of person she lost to, but considering how high strung she is and what happened with Mitsumi when Mitsumi tried to be like her, she probably wouldn't have been the best choice for president. Not without a distinct amount of mellowing out.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I still feel bad for her because of the nature of her loss.
Absolutely. And I do love Kanechika's just confused reaction to, like, I thought I was doing a good thing. Was I actually being insensitive? What?
Yes.
I don't understand.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure Kaneshika misses social cues all the time.
Yeah.
Considering his conversations with Shima earlier in the season.
Oh no, yeah. And it was really nice to see him, embarrass himself to cheer them up. And yeah, I can imagine Kanechika's dad being that breaking point for them just to burst out laughing. So what's your... Because obviously at the end of that part of the episode, Takamine, basically Yoroshiki's Kazakami, the president. What did you make of his reaction to that? Because I was sort of confused and didn't really understand it.
I'm not sure, actually. His reaction is very, very non-specific.
Yeah.
I think it's deliberately left ambiguous what he's how he's reacting to her.
Yeah. Because I just wasn't entirely sure about it. Whether it was just sheer confusion why she just comes up to him and goes, "I look forward to working with you," and then walks away talking about other plans, or if it's something somewhat more insidious on Kazakami's part, whether he is actually being malicious about it, or if it is more of a obviously we know that he ran for president because he wants less work, and he knows that this will run out at the end of second year. But sort of
and Takamine is probably going to get the bulk of the work anyways because she's a VP.
But sort of I don't know how malicious is it,
It might just be him being insensitive on accident.
Like, is it a case of he is genuinely committed to the work, and the fact that it does actually end, at the end of second year is just a bonus for that, or is he planning on, shirking it completely, sort of thing?
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty ambiguous at this point, so we'll just have to wait and see on that front.
Obviously, we will see in the future, and then we get the zoo segment. Well, they're just talking about a zoo visit, and I loved the bit where, in Mitsumi's mind, she planned the sentence, "Oh, do you want to go as a group?" But somewhere between her brain and her mouth, it turned into, "Do you want to go together?"
I've done the exact same thing, so I get it.
I have done that as well. It is just so easy to put your food in your mouth when you were thinking about what to say.
But it's just so funny because she just goes, "Wait, what did I say? Oh no."
Mitsumi.exe has stopped working.
Yeah, just the small blue screen. Even Shima seems somewhat surprised by it. Like, oh,
But,
And then he
okay.
just fucking rolls with it.
But even he's like, yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah. And Mitsumi is now at the state of wondering just how oblivious Shima is in that sense, in a romantic sense. And then we get introduced to a new character who is clearly one of Shima's acting friends.
That would make sense. I thought she might have been like related to him or something, but that also makes sense.
Possibly.
Like like his sister or cousin or something.
Yeah, I mean, my first instinct was actor friend just because of how famous she was, or is. But you know,
make sense.
it could be a bit of both. It could be that she is a relation that happens to be famous. Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, this fucking show is so good.
It is.
Very, very good indeed.
I like to point two things out. One, I still absolutely fucking adore the dork dancing in the OP. Absolutely,
It's delightful.
Yeah.
And second, as of episode 7, Crunchyroll is now translating the OP lyrics, and I think the ED lyrics as well. And
cool.
the subtitles are in the same color, a color the same as the actual text in the OP, which is quite nice.
Oh,
I didn't even
nice.
notice, but that's
yeah,
cool.
That's a really nice touch, I thought. So yeah. Anything else?
Show's really good. Watch it.
Yeah, no, it's really fucking good. Really good.
Top tier show this season,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
But yes, we can move on then to a show which is also pretty top tier, surprisingly. I certainly didn't expect how much I'd be enjoying and anticipating this show.
I actually wound up watching and catching up with this one, by the way.
Good.
I haven't done so yet, so this should be interesting.
Good, because we are about to discuss Stella of the Theatre, World Die Star. So yeah, Shizuka is just around now.
Yeah, no, she's more than just a stand. She's a person.
Because yeah, basically how they explain it is that senses are basically like an evolved trait to allow certain people to stand out on stage. And Shizuka basically appeared one day after Kokuna failed an audition, but then like resolved even further to become a world die star. And is basically sort of Kokuna's ideal self, and you know, shows her how she should be acting a scene. Which is apparently an insane sense, one that's never happened before. Just fucking manifesting a whole new person. But yeah,
which is fucking insane.
Yeah, Kokuna and Katrina. Well, Katrina reconciles with Kokuna, which is pretty great. As they're cooking for their welcome party, which is a tradition in the dorm, except that was just a lie that Panda told, which was great.
Yeah, no, I do love little tricks like that by senpais.
Just Hiragi just going, "Why did you cook? That's not a tradition. What?" And then yeah, we get to the next performance. Aladdin. Kokuna is the lead, but she's being used.
Yep. Pretty shitty, not gonna lie.
And I'll tell you this, I really, really loved the scene where Panda and Chisa confronted Hiragi about Kokuna being used. And like, look, if you're trying to make Yai a die star at Kokuna's expense, I'm just disappointed in you.
No, that's a really good scene.
Yeah.
I agree with the sentiment there too.
No, absolutely. I mean, there's absolutely a way for you to both, you know, benefit Yai from playing a role that she doesn't usually play, and you know, bring Kokuna into the spotlight more.
Yeah, no, there's a way to elevate both without without like beating down the other.
Yeah. And yeah, I liked the little touches that they put in to show that this was happening, like with the pictures on the table.
Yeah, the merch.
Yai's being sold out, but Kokuna's barely being touched. And yeah, some conflict between Coconut and Shizuka, which was nice. Well, not nice, but good to see in the show. And yeah, I like nothing. I mean, there's going to be very little that can match the outright, insanity of Coconut just manifesting a person that people can now see. But these episodes have still definitely been really good, and I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's episode. Because I'm just really looking forward to Coconut just fucking taking over that stage.
Yeah, let's see her get her second wins.
I really want to see what Chisa Sense is.
I am curious about that. Yeah.
Because obviously we know that Pandas is basically reading minds.
Yeah, telepathy. That's a fun one.
And I think in the OP, Chisa puts her finger up to her mouth, so sort of implying that it's related to that.
Hard to say, because I think what is Yai's sense again? Do we know?
I don't think it's ever outright been stated, but trying to remember what I thought about it, because there's definitely been some implications towards it. But I think it's something like something to do with her charisma and like connecting to the audience, or like instinctually knowing just how to sort of like deliver a line or sing a song so that it appeals to the audience. I'm honestly not sure, because I don't think it has ever been stated. So it really is just some implications. And I'm just struggling to remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. It's Yeah, I believe Catherine's is basically total concentration.
Yeah, Katarina's is basically the ability to shut things out and concentrate fully on the script.
So you could say it's almost like total concentration breathing.
Give me a second. I've got the appropriate response for that.
It's okay.
I was sort of hoping for
I thought that
booze.
was funny.
I was sort of hoping for booze, but I forgot that wasn't on there.
Oh.
The other thing is that is there no language Sally Amaki can't speak?
Sally Maki is just a fucking talented ass actress.
Because she's voicing Katarina and has spoken German on several occasions. Apparently shitty German, but German nonetheless.
We'll have to ask Lore for his opinion.
Because I did see a thread on Mal about it, and people are saying, yeah, no, the German isn't that good, but it's impressive that they're actually doing it. And Sally Amaki somehow sounds quite natural speaking it.
Well, damn. Making her trilingual, my goodness.
Yeah, as I said, how many languages does she fucking speak?
To be fair, there are other actors internationally who are also multilingual. Like I'm pretty sure, like Christoph Waltz can speak like 5 or 6 languages.
Oh yeah. I mean, just on.
But Christoph Waltz is also like twice Sally Maki's age.
Yeah, be weird if there weren't people in the entertainment industry who were also multilingual, but it's. It's just funny.
It is.
Coming off of a season where Sally Maki voiced the same character in both the English and Japanese dubs. I'm just thinking, what's next? Is she gonna start voicing him in the fucking German dub as well?
Oh fucking no.
Yeah.
Honestly, if she was the dub voice actress and she was speaking German, that'd be fucking hilarious.
But yeah, the show is really good. Like surprisingly good.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, just the attention to care and fluidity in the actual acting scenes, it really makes every move look deliberate. So yeah, we can move on though. To it's been moved down the order because Disney are dumb. It is Tengoku Daimakyo, aka Heavenly Delusion. Been some really good episodes here as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, like, holy shit, that episode 7 had some real horror shit in there.
Yeah, that I had a feeling it was like a hallucination or a dream, but still,
Oh, as soon as she lost her arm, I was like,
yeah,
this is not going to stick. This is a hallucination.
This is not real. Yeah, I mean, there was a part of me that wondered, considering the emphasis that this hospital dealt in prosthetics. But yeah, once it continued, I was like, yeah, this is probably not real.
Yeah. After a certain point, it's like this isn't legit.
Like there is only so many ways you can injure a character and make it be believable for them to continue on an adventure story, especially if it's like against a run-of-the-mill mook instead of like an actual major boss villain.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like if it was against like a boss villain, I could totally see like a main character losing their arm.
And the other thing that tipped me off was that the creatures doing it were more mechanical.
Mm-hmm.
Like we saw the man-eater that partially ate Haruki. It was more of an absorption thing.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas this was just basically slicing the arm off, and slicing the body parts off. Episode 6, Jesus Christ, that was so funny.
Yeah, that was good.
Like, just the whole thing with the bear. The whole thing with the bear. Because I said as soon as I saw it, I was like, is that a man-eater? I think it's just a fucking weird bear. And then he tries the Maru touch, the fatal dive. And it doesn't work because it's a normal bear. And they're both, all of them are, even the bear is like, huh?
The fuck?
As I said on Discord, the only thing that could have made that scene funnier is if when Maru realized, instead of just saying "uh-oh," if he'd fucking lifted a fucking Wile E. Coyote sign saying "uh-oh."
That would have been so funny.
It would have been so like weird and out of like so unrealistic, but it would have killed me. And then them just fucking like when they escape to the top of the pillar, just like, holy fucking shit, we escaped! What the shit? And then Kiriko bribing Maru with a grope.
Yeah.
Which, yada yada yada. Every time it happened, I had a nickel. Weird that it happened twice. But then the pièce de résistance of Maru sensing a man-eater core in Toturi and restraining her, only for Kiriko to come in and see him
in the most awkward possible position.
With her naked, him with his trousers down, and them in a very suggestive position. I wish I could have used that screenshot, but I didn't dare do it.
No, that was way too much of a risk of like getting flagged by Twitch.
Yeah, but it is just so fucking funny with Maru. We get a narrator just going, he knows he can never explain this sufficiently.
No,
he knows he can't get out of the punishment he's getting for this. But yeah, then we also got the Tokyo stuff. She's pregnant, right?
Possibly.
Like,
I would not be surprised.
she was throwing up.
And there's nothing wrong with her, yeah.
I instantly sort of suspected pregnancy, and then we got the end of episode 6 where she's clearly having sex with Kona.
Yeah.
So
it remains to be seen how long that's been going on is the thing. Because
I still feel fairly confident in saying that that's what's wrong. Or what has happened.
I mean, I saw the throwing up. I was like, huh, that's odd. Maybe it was stress from her friend dying, and it's like, oh no, she's banging Kona. Okay, yep, that makes sense.
No, stress was also something that I thought was potentially what was up, but yeah, I couldn't not use that line.
Yeah.
Also, I was joking. I didn't subject you to Comic Sans.
Thank you. Yeah, I do think that this show does have some interesting explorations of like teenage sexuality in it. Are definitely like at least worthwhile in exploring.
I'm slightly more okay with it in this show because it's clearly a post-apocalyptic scenario. And as he says, someone like Maru was born after the disaster, and so doesn't have that, sort of sense
The
of
frame of reference.
It's just funny that all of this is on Disney.
It's so hilarious. It's only on Disney internationally though. It's not on Disney in the US.
Yeah, Hulu close enough.
You know how many parents would pop a fucking shit fit if they saw this show on Disney in the US?
Yeah.
That'd be so fucking funny.
I kind of love how when Kiriko came back in episode 5 and saw that Maru was missing, it was just because he was having a wank.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Kiriko's not even phased. They're like, oh yeah, you're wanking off. Okay, cool. You have fun with that.
And then he hugs her, and she's like, "Little uncomfortable poke there, dude."
Also, the bit where they have to sleep in that same cramped space.
When he's clearly thinking things through, and then he ends up there, just like, I can't think of anything like this. Poor
hormonal teenager.
Yeah. But yeah, the Immortal Order and the Living Humans thing was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I am curious as to what the Doctor Dude's deal is.
Whether he is actually as bad as the Living Humans claim. Because I mean, neither Maru or Kiriko really seem convinced about the whole thing until the leader mentioned that mutilated body. But it's possible that, the assumption is that that's who Usami wants them to kill. And if that is the case, then the implication is he can't do it. So again, there's an element of murkiness there.
Yes.
Not to mention, as much as they, have a point about human experiments, I'm not sure they necessarily have a point about the prosthetics.
Yeah, prosthetics are not really anywhere near that.
I mean, I guess maybe it's just a case of the leader doesn't want that reminder, but I feel like, the missing leg...
That leans a bit too far into Luddite territory for me to fully sympathize there.
Yeah. And again, Maru and I think Kiriko in particular was like, look, we're not getting involved in your squabble here. We're just here to do a job. Do not involve us.
Do not involve us in this, please. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Look, you pay us the money, we kill the man-eater, we part ways.
Yep.
I do also kind of like how shameless Toturi was with her life plan.
Yeah, that was fun.
I think I worded it as she reveals a fairly ordinary past and a very unordinary dream of becoming the sex-happy king of hotels.
Sounds about right. That tracks.
You know what? If she wants to have a lot of sex, more power to her.
Yeah, good for her. We here on this channel we promote sex positivity.
Yeah. As long as it's all consensual, then I have no issue with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
safe, sane, consensual. Make sure it's all between consenting adults, and you're good.
Mm-hmm. Also, that dream Tokyo had of Asura was fucking weird.
Oh yeah, no, that was fucking. Is that what Asura looks like?
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't know. I am sort of scared to find out.
Yep.
Because most of these kids look normal. She did
Yep.
not.
Yep.
But yeah, no, it's been interesting so far. There's definitely issues with it.
Mm-hmm.
And like in a different setting, I would not be as okay with the weird sex stuff and even potentially the gender stuff with Kiriko. But again, post-apocalyptic setting sort of, you know,
Lends itself well to this kind of
Cha-
exploration. Yeah.
changes the rules a lot. Like, and again, these are kids. I don't think Kiriko was probably born that long before the Great Disaster, and Maru was born after it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I mean, even if Kiriko, either half of the person that is Kiriko right now, even if they were born beforehand, it was not long beforehand,
yeah,
if at all.
no, absolutely not. I mean, when Maru is talking about what life was apparently like before it, she or they didn't seem to recognize it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been trying to stick to, gender neutral pronouns there because I'm just confused as to what to use for them.
The gender identity is really funky, yeah.
Because they clearly consider themselves a guy, but also don't. It's weird.
It's complicated.
It's very complicated.
My pronouns are it's complicated.
Yeah.
What's in your pants? Evil!
What's in your pants? My gun.
Yeah. But yeah,
My
yeah, no.
laser beam, bitch.
again, battery was charged with the horny energy is a great line.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remembered. Again, Dub getting creative. When they're ranting about having just managed to escape the bear, Maru says, "I literally just poked a bear. I stared death in the face." So yeah, I do wish that the subtitles were also for the dub, but they are very much like just the sub,
Yeah,
which is a little frustrating. But it is what it is.
it is what it is.
I'd also like to point out that I tried very hard to get a certain screenshot and failed multiple times to get it at the right time, and I didn't even end up using it.
That's too funny.
Because it was the shot of, I think his name is Sawatari, pushing the director's wheelchair very fast and her looking shocked.
Yeah, I know, that was a fun bit.
Every time I fucking screenshotted it, she was behind a fucking pillar.
You posted about that. It was very funny.
Yeah. Fucking annoying on my part, but... Either way.
When you let comedy flow, you let comedy flow.
Yeah. Anyway, we should move on to our next show, which is Tokyo Mew Mew 2.
Woo! So
I
now
forgot to
Aoyama.
catch up.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, I forgot to catch up because again, High Dive.
How far behind are you?
I have not watched a single episode from season 2 yet.
At all?
No, I completely forgot.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
To be fair, Tokyo Mew Mew new season 2 is behind similar bullshit to the second half of Urusei Yatsura. You have to
Oh,
click
is
through so
it?
many.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's irritating. Thanks, High Dive.
You're welcome for pointing it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the long and short of the most recent episode, at least, is that Aoyama now knows that Ichigo is a Mew Mew.
Oh, well, shit. There you go.
Yep. And he's like, I kind of always suspected, but thank you for telling me.
Okay, good. He's not stupid.
Yes. Yes, he's not stupid.
Yeah.
Which is, thank God. Also,
Yeah.
Quiche continues to be an obnoxious dickhead.
Still? He's still around?
Yep. He got his ass kicked, though, which is nice.
Good.
Yeah, no, I am officially questioning the taste of anyone who ever was like, hey, Quiche would make a great romantic partner for Ichigo. What are you smoking? There are people who believe that for some reason. I don't get it. Shippers be wackio.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm still enjoying this season. It's got some fun stuff going on here and there. And, I do also appreciate that they continue to let Minto continue to fangirl relentlessly over Zakuro.
That's good.
They let them play up the girl crush a little bit here and there, and it's nice.
Very nice. I approve.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I'm nice to hear of. It's happy to hear. I'm happy to hear of some actual relationship progression there. Very good.
Yes. Will that encourage you to
approve.
finally catch up?
I absolutely will. Literally, the only reason I didn't is because I forgot. I've literally been staying away from High Dive as much as humanly possible because yeah. So, but now I have multiple reasons to use High Dive, so I won't forget.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Instead of the one reason, which is just Oshinoko.
Mm-hmm. Now I have three reasons.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Dangers in My Heart is also really good if you want to watch that, but I'm not.
I'll try. That's like at the bottom of like my things that I might catch up on.
What are the other things besides Otaku Elf and Tokyo Mew Mew?
What was there was another show y'all were talking about?
Insomniacs?
World Die Star.
Oh, World Die Star, yeah.
Yeah. And also Insomniac, yeah, that too.
There's just a lot of good shit in High Dive this season, honestly.
Unfortunately, but also fortunately. I hate it because it's like, on one hand, I'm glad High Dive has all these good shows, but at the same time, I wish they would just fix their shit.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Stella isn't actually on High Dive. It's on Crunchyroll.
It's the only one of the shows
Yeah.
that were mentioned that isn't on High Dive, yes.
Yeah, no, it's on Crunchyroll.
Huh, okay. Noted.
That'll be
In
easier
fact,
for you to catch
let me
up on.
add that to my watch list right now so I don't forget.
Understandable. Well, I hope you have fun watching World Star.
I'm definitely intrigued by what I've been hearing.
Yeah, I mean, just going back to it for a second, it's also got a really good OP.
Mm-hmm. The OP is really neat.
I mean,
there's no shortage of those this season.
No, there are some really fucking good OPs this season. There are a lot.
Unfortunately, it's not going to win my best OP.
No, probably not. But
honestly, it's hard to narrow it down to just two.
Honestly, I think I probably have my winner on lock, so it's gonna be a big old race for second.
I keep shuffling mine around in my head, so I have no idea.
A very solid top 5 that I'm just like, which one of you two are going to go to? Which two of you are going to win?
Yeah.
I mean, speaking of OPs, Heavenly Delusions is also really good.
Yeah,
it is.
Really,
I like its ED a lot too, though.
ED is really good as well. ED is really good as well.
There's just so much good music this season.
Actually, that reminds me. I wanted to check something. Where is it?
Yeah, after we're done with this bit, we can move on to the next show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I just want to check something. Okay, no. I wondered if the ED was sung by Maru and Kidako's voice actors, but no,
I don't think it is. No,
no.
it's just that opening bit of dialogue.
It feels like it should be, but it's not.
It should.
But yeah, no, I love Bish, so I really love the song for the OP.
Mm-hmm.
And the visuals are really interesting as well. But yes, we should move on to, coincidentally enough, another show with a fucking banger of an OP.
God damn it!
Because we move
Again!
we move on to Tonikawa Over the Moon for You, Season 2.
This show is so good.
It is. I think the Hot Spring arc was good, but it was a little slow and a little samey. There was a lot of them sort of thinking to themselves, "Oh God, is it right for me to be in a hot springs with my partner?" And you know, as funny as that was the first couple of times, after a while, it did sort of get like. Once we actually got to the hot spring scene itself, that bit was good. Really liked that bit. But it was just the lead up to it that wasn't amazing. But it was nice to meet Tokuko.
Yeah. Yeah, she's very interesting. I'm curious as to how her relationship with Tsukasa.
So apparently, Crunchyroll did a bit of a bad with its subtitling, because when NASA asks about, their relationship, apparently what Tsukasa actually was actually quite vague about it, about sort of how, like, I'm trying to remember exactly what it was, because where is it? Yeah. So she said that Tokiko is basically her guardian. I think in the subtitle she said she raised Tsukasa.
Wait, what?
But apparently what Tsukasa actually said was a lot more vague than that. Because obviously the implication that, or the what we believe is that Tsukasa is,
Immortal.
yeah, a lot older than
And
she
very
seems. So it would be weird if, Tsukasa was brought up by Tokiko, a normal human woman.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure she's substantially older than that. Could be wrong, though.
And I also saw somebody mention that the way that Tsukasa talks to Tokiko is a lot more sort of equal to equal than, child to parent sort of way. So yeah, we're definitely being drip fed some progress on that front. I mean, what I really liked was in episode 7 when after all the hullabaloo about trying to pick a temperature for the AC to be on.
Yeah, that was funny.
Where they use centigrade, which is the only good way of measuring heat for human beings.
Well, screw you. We can have this. We can have our thermostats at 69 degrees, and it doesn't boil us alive. So there.
Why stop
You got him.
Why stop there? Why stop there? Why not create a new temperature unit where you can also have it be 420?
I mean, 420 degrees is funny, but at the same time, it's way too hot.
That's what I say about 69! Anyway.
Weak sauce.
Anyway, it was really nice when Tsukasa thanked NASA and outright told him, "I love you," and kissed him. Like that was
Aw.
a really nice little moment, especially after a couple of episodes where it was really pointed out that she's usually quite bashful and reluctant to outright say those sorts of things.
Mm-hmm.
We're also finally introduced to the two new characters, or two of the characters in the OP, Nakiri and Kuma.
Kuma's a fun little ditzy type.
Yeah, she was pretty good. I'm going to focus on Nakiri, though.
Mhm.
Did you get lesbian vibes from her?
Oh yeah, no, she seems like a very butch lesbian type.
Yeah, I couldn't tell whether it was like that whole last segment was like meant to be more of a joke or her actually being.
She
a
outright
lesbian.
says that she should find herself a wife. So
Again, I don't know whether that's a gag about her being butch or just her being a lesbian. It could be either or both. But I just wasn't sure. I want it to be lesbian, but who knows?
hmm Well, if you have any confusion about the translation, the manga is on Viz, so you can read. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I fucking can't. Thanks for reminding me.
Sorry, Mill.
Dang.
Can't believe you.
Why you gotta do him like that?
I didn't actually mean to do that on purpose. I actually just remembered midway through the sentence.
Fucking disappointing. That's one I really want to read.
Yeah, no, it is on Viz. I mean, how long did it take for Shonen Jump to get rolled out to you after it got rolled out to us?
I don't know because I wasn't paying attention at the time. So
Probably a few months.
I don't know.
Oh well.
Soon.
Yeah.
Just give
Soon,
it time.
TM.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is a very fun set of episodes though.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a good show. Tonikawa is a good show. Also, I forgot I had a second screenshot because as I said, that once they got inside actually got in the hot spring, yeah, that was fucking great.
No, Nick collapsing. It'd be very awkward.
But yeah, I think we can move on to Nmb's show of choice. Just get over there because we move on to Musume Pretty Derby Road to the Top,
Which actually finished. Woo! All 4 episodes. It was actually really good.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm very pleased. I want Games to do more anime, but
they're too busy being sued.
Rip.
I hate Konami. I hate Konami so much.
Pretty sure that's the common consensus nowadays.
I didn't need another reason.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah. Konami fucking sucks. But for the actual show, it was very good. Admire Vega, who is the one who had the stuff with her sister, who Earth, she was. It's implied that she was feeling something wrong in her leg, and she got it examined, but apparently they couldn't find anything wrong with it. It's implied that it's all like mentally, and that after this final race, it's gonna be it just will stop working for her. So there's that. But our race happens, and absolutely gorgeous. But of course, as expected, Top Road wins, as she deserves. And but the big thing is Admire Vega realizing that her sister would want her to enjoy racing for her, not for her to suffer, and pretty much moving past all of that. So things tied up pretty well. I'm very satisfied. overall, it's pretty good for something that was only 4 episodes long. I think they told the story they wanted to very well. As much as I want more of stuff like this,
Isn't a
'cause-
season 3 coming?
yes, the season 3 is coming. It's just
Yeah.
I want Cygames to do it.
Fair.
Is Cygames not doing it?
No, because that's this will be Studio Kai. Funny enough, PA Works did season 1, and Studio Kai did season 2. Studio Kai is again doing season 3. Which
Is Kai good or?
Studio Kai's fine. I mean, they've done some pretty good stuff. They did Futo PI, which I've sung my praises of that.
Though apparently, if I recall correctly, they are not doing well financially.
That explains why they're doing Uma Musume. I'm sure Cygames has lots of money.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
I feel like
They did Shine Post, Skeleton Knights.
Yeah, they did Shine Post, which
Super
is really
Cub.
good.
Yeah, it's Super Cub.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like I remember seeing an article about that.
Yeah. So hopefully they
Unfortunate.
pull through.
Mhm.
But in terms of overall quality, they do a good job. It's just they're a bit more reliant on CG than I wish they. I wish they weren't. But overall, it's good. It's just if Cygames were doing it, it would be prettier. That's all. But they do good, and I'm still very much looking forward to that. It's just that
Oh yeah.
I mean, hey, if Cygames is doing Uma Musume, why not do more?
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. Because like this has been very popular, very well received, and I've been seeing shit about it all over my timeline. So I wouldn't be shocked if Cygames decided to do more stuff like this. But we'll have to wait and see. But I'm very happy.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the Wikipedia article's wrong. Oh wait, no, I was looking at the wrong thing. Never mind. I was like, this information's not right, but yeah. But yeah, we can move on.
Okay. Moving on. I did actually watch this finally. Though not all of it. I'm still got 2 episodes left of UniteUp. Yeah, I'm gonna finish it like a season late, but whatever. Managed to watch a couple episodes this morning, which was good. And they're good episodes because episode 9 went into Jackson's history, which is quite interesting. How they were a quartet and failed idols, and then they found Gakuto, their 5th member, just collapsed from hunger out in the street because he apparently has a very large appetite. And they end up deciding to sort of form a band rather than an idol group. Before gaining Lin Maoto's attention, who asked them to be idols again. It was a good episode. Then episode 10 starts to really get into the final arc, because it's announced that the company is going to do basically a joint concert with all 3 groups. And they're also going to do a joint song with all 3 groups, but that also means they're going to have to decide who's going to be the out of the 3 groups, who's going to be the lead. Well, out of the members of the 3 groups, who's going to be the lead. And obviously, considering Akira is the protagonist, I think it's a fairly solid bet that he's going to end up doing it. But complicating matters is the fact that there is Daiki, I think the center lead for Legit, has ended up in a tabloid, because people are basically, I think, bullshitting that he actually injured, because he was a backup dancer for Lin and Maoto, and they're bullshitting that he injured Lin to take the spotlight because he took over for Lin's dancing when he got injured. Fairly sure it's bullshit, but it's obviously putting a lot of stress on him, and he's taking it out on the others, which is, not a great thing, and people are getting real upset and the episode ends with everyone all depressed and such. But I look forward to seeing how idols bring them all together again, because that's what idols do, right?
Yeah,
Totally.
sure.
Definitely.
What was quite nice was Gakuto got to sing as part of like a jazz band, which was really cool. Quite a nice sort of mix of songs in the show. And obviously, it looks pretty good because it's Cloverworks, so
Yeah, no.
it's still-
Cloverworks usually does good
still
work.
pretty wild that it is Cloverworks. Like every
I mean,
time,
Cloverworks never really had like an archetype for shows that they do on like say. Actually, no. A lot of studios have kind of broken out that archetype.
yeah.
their
I
archetypes.
know, but it's just like when I think, huh, what studio's doing again? Oh yeah, it's Cloverworks. Huh.
Hmm.
I don't know. Idol shows always, both male and female idol shows always seem like, unless they're like really, really unique, like Zombieland Saga, they're generally more the purview of the smaller studios that need money to live.
Yeah.
The Studio Kais, let's say. But hey, maybe Cloverworks needed money for something. But hey, I'm not gonna complain because this is a pretty decent show. I am looking forward to watching the last 2 episodes, and I definitely will do it before the wrap up.
Hmm.
Anyway, we should.
Is that a promise? I'm kidding. I'm sure you'll keep this one. Probably.
Probably. When are we doing the wrap up? The 8th.
Should be second weekend of July.
The 8th.
Yep.
Let me just check something quickly because I have booked time off in July. So I will have time, but I can't remember exactly when it is. All right, it's the day before. No, that's not going to help me. Okay.
I mean, it'll help you a little bit.
I'll have plenty of time for the premieres though. So
Yeah,
I'm going to have that entire week off.
that's good. That'll help you a lot.
Yeah. I may be moving though. We'll see. I don't know when exactly I'm going to be moving is the thing.
I mean, it's not like you're going to be unpacking everything all at once.
No. I mean, computer will definitely be the first thing that comes out, but I'm going to be so happy to be able to use this computer consistently.
Yep.
Even with it being a little bit slow lately, and I don't know why that is, and it's a little frustrating, but it's still so much better than my laptop.
Yep.
Nothing else I can play games on this thing. Anyway, we should move on to our final sequel of the stream, Vinland Saga Season 2.
Fucking hell.
AKA
Happy.
AKA the Torture Thorfinn hour, I assume.
No,
actually
Thorfinn's
not the one
doing
who's
fine.
rough. Thorfinn actually reunited with his old friend Leif, who
Yeah,
is
finally.
great.
Oh, I remember
Yeah.
that guy.
Yeah, Leif
Yeah.
Erikson.
Yeah, Leif Erikson, who's been looking for him this entire time, and
Yep.
finally reunited with him.
I mean,
But unfortunately, there are some bad circumstances.
of course there is.
Yes.
So it turns out that Ketil is a colossal piece of shit. Shocker. I
Yeah.
know.
Let's back up a little bit first, because we need to. First off, Canute is of course going to, try to take over Ketil's farm. Ketil's with Leaf to get back to the farm because and then when Ketil finds out that Arne tried to escape, well, he does some pretty bad things to her.
He beats the ever-loving shit out of her.
Yeah. And it's a brutal scene.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's absolutely
It's pretty fucked up. And she's basically out of commission, like completely. They're worried
Oh,
she's
yeah,
going
no,
to die.
She's on death's door at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. And it's just like, and he not only does that, but he refuses to even consider releasing her to Leaf's custody in any way because quote unquote she's mine. Fuck you, basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's fucking gone full asshole. Not that
Yeah.
this should be surprising considering he owns people.
Yeah, and now he's rallying all of the slaves and workers to fight back against Canute, which, you know.
But they outnumber Canute's forces 3-1. Surely nothing could possibly go wrong for them. Oh wait.
Yeah, until Snake, of course, realizes that, yeah, of course, Canute's forces are, you know, elite warriors.
Yeah, battle-hardened men of war,
Yeah.
including an elite force of I think like 50 Yams Vikings led by Floki.
Yeah.
So Canute's not even using his personal forces. It's all Floki's goons. Just
Some of them are Canute's forces because some of them used to work with Thorgil.
right.
Yeah, but yeah, the Yams Vikings are there too. So yeah, things ain't looking good for the farm.
Nope. Also, Thorgil got in his head to try to assassinate Canute by swimming around and behind enemy lines, and this can only turn out well for him.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, it's gotten him pretty far. So we'll see if it's
worst strategy.
It's really not. It makes a lot of sense. Like Thorgil is a lot of things, but he's not dumb.
No, he's just a battle hungry asshole.
Oh yeah, no, battle hungry asshole, but he's not dumb.
No.
He has good strategy.
I'm just saying it's not going to work out well for him because Canute still has guards. He's not alone.
No, but we'll see. We'll see what happens there.
For some reason, when you said swimming around, I just imagined him swimming in a circle, just going, "This'll get him. This'll bring him down. Got him right where I want him."
So Canute's forces arrived in ships, and they basically just made the beachhead their battle line.
Yeah. So yeah, and then so Leaf is planning to escape the farm with Thorgil. With not Thorgil. With Thorfinn, Einar, and Arnade in tow. Since not like how's Kettle gonna stop them? He's kind of busy at the moment, so
Kettle's busy Icarusing himself.
Yeah, that sun's getting awfully close.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, as they're planning for all of this, Arnade is pretty much
dying.
ready to pass on and is going to say her final goodbyes.
Yeah. Man,
So,
Einar is just not having a good time either because everything he's done basically since the start of the Second Corps has basically wound up blowing up in his face and or getting people hurt.
Yeah, it really sucks for him. He's had it rough. Like,
yeah.
Yeah. The only good thing that's really happened to him is meeting Thorfinn.
Yeah. I do appreciate the brotherhood those two have developed. It's very nice.
Their relationship's fantastic. Einar was stated to be like basically created specifically for Thorfinn, so it makes a lot of sense there why there's just a good relationship and they go good together.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that's where we're at. Happy times.
Happy fun times.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how things resolve.
I'm still kind of hoping that Thorfinn and Canute run into each other just because I want to see what happens.
Oh yeah, that's will be a very interesting reunion. I can't imagine they'll just not let that happen, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I'll act like I haven't read the manga, so it's
You know what? Fair.
Yeah, I've unfortunately read the scriptures, so I know what happens. But
Yep.
it'll be fun to see you find out.
Yes.
Yeah. But we can move on now because we covered just about everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we can move on then to why Raeliana ended up at the Duke's mansion.
No, yeah, that's a good screenshot. Love the
Yeah.
fireworks.
It was pretty good, yeah. So Raeliana got kidnapped. Oh no.
And then she made a daring escape. Oh, yay!
Yeah, and then tried to shoot her former fiance.
I love her just shooting right between his legs. Just
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, put in a pretty rough situation there. Also, I forgot that this is technically a fantasy world. That there are like monsters and shit. Like, cause like that doesn't really come up at all.
Yeah, no, it's pretty wild.
Well, is this our first monster? I'm pretty
think
sure it
so.
is. Yeah. I forget what they called it. Some sort of like mud water thing. I forget what it's called, but yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah, big ugly thing that Adam just kills pretty easily because of course he can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Raeliana was kidnapped by by her former fiance and the guy that's basically forcing him to do it because he killed his younger sister and is basically taking advantage of that. So, yeah, of course that guy gets caught, and like we mentioned, thanks to Raeliana's quick thinking, she took Noah's gun and tried to shoot him. Didn't actually do it because she doesn't want to actually kill the guy, but she certainly stopped him, and now he's locked up. And then in the aftermath of all of this, Raeliana passes out and wakes up in bed with Noah.
It's not what it looks like. We swear.
It's not what it looks like, which is what Noah ends up telling Raeliana later. But he didn't try too hard to explain it to her. I feel like he just wanted to fuck with her a little bit. He said he didn't mean to, but come on.
He did, and she took it exactly as you would expect.
Yeah, that pretty much what is expected. But hey, we got a nice little episode with her chilling with Adam the whole time. And just
that was nice.
Messing around, yeah. She pulls off the maid outfit.
Yeah, no, she can rock that maid outfit.
Yeah, I'm a fan, and but yeah, and then they watch fireworks together, and then oh no, is that the protagonist?
Dun dun dun.
Wonder what she's doing here. That'll be interesting to see.
Yeah,
Looks
I'm
like this
curious about what the protagonist deal is.
Yeah, because Raeliana and Noah don't really have any like real reason to be together anymore. At least in Raeliana's case, Noah has clearly developed feelings for her. So.
Oh yeah, no, he's definitely catching feelings, and he does not know what to do with that.
He caught them pretty hard, yeah.
Yeah.
So
does not compute. Does not compute.
Yeah. So I'm curious to see what the protagonist is doing here and how things will proceed.
Yeah.
So that'll be cool. But yeah, I guess that's the end of our first arc here. As it feels like, because things kind of just resolved there. But yeah, should be interesting. But I think that's just about everything, so we can move forward to our last show.
All right, moving on to our final show of the stream. Yuri Is My Job. If only.
Oh my.
Oh my.
So we get a nice resolution to the arc with with Hime and Mitsuki, of course.
Yes, and it was very good. I'm happy that they made up and that they're on good terms now.
Yep. And now it's time to switch focus to, of course, Kaneko and Sumika.
Oh boy.
This'll be fun.
Oh yeah, this will already be fun. So it's basically been established that Kaneko did not realize what she was doing was creepy or weird, which is interesting. Yeah, it seemed like she genuinely had no idea.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure Kaneko is severely socially stunted.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She has trouble just talking to other people, so yeah. And she's very intimidated by Sumika just because she's a Gyaru.
It's kind of funny that she didn't even realize it was Sumika at first.
Yeah, because they've been working there for a minute now, so you would think she would have seen her without her uniform.
No, Sumika's a consummate professional, so this is the first time she's seen her out of uniform because she's almost always been there before the younger two girls and been there long after they left. So
yeah.
So
Which
I do
think says a lot about Sumika.
Yeah, no, she has a very strong professional ethic.
Yeah,
which is demonstrated throughout episode 7, really, because at one point she says, like, the books she constantly has, they're not books that are new for her. They're books she's already read, so she can actually pay attention to what's going on around her.
Yeah.
So it just looks like she's reading, but she's actually trying to do her job while staying in character.
Yeah. I'm very appreciative of learning more about Sumika because I like her a lot, and I only like her more after these past couple episodes. So
yeah, no, she's really great.
Yeah,
it'll be interesting to learn more about the character.
Yeah, interesting to see how she and Kaneko become closer as well.
Mm-hmm. The OP definitely frames them as like the beta couple of the show.
Yeah. Which Kaneko certainly at least needs more friends, at the very least.
She needs to kind of like tone down her attachment to Hime because holy shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is really good though. I am really appreciating. Like the first few episodes are really rough because everyone seems like an asshole, but it's just developed very well from there.
Oh yeah. A lot of it's just misunderstandings and characters just not being on the same page. But once you actually learn more about them and what's actually going on here, let things develop a bit.
Yeah, I love the cheeky Pride and Prejudice reference.
Yeah, that was fun. When I first saw the title of the book, I was like, "Is that what it's supposed to be?" And then she mentions the zombie parody, and then I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, it's Pride and fucking Prejudice, of course.
Yeah. But yeah.
Never thought I'd see Pride and Prejudice and zombies get referenced in an anime.
Yeah, me neither. So that's actually pretty fun.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is just very good, and I am appreciating the bullshit developments occurring as well as the character development.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the whole cast.
Yeah. Also, the Bloom contest seems like it'll be very interesting.
Oh yeah. It seems like Hime really wants to win.
Bloom?
So
Bloom?
No,
not that Bloom, not yet, not yet. Give it time.
Yeah,
it'll happen. Trust me.
Yeah, Mitsuki's the only one who seems to be capable of voting in character on this one. At least of the ones who've stated their intentions on voting, because Hime, instead of like being the devoted younger sister, is instead just like trying to get the attention for herself as she would out of character.
Yeah.
And Kaneko is like just offering to vote for Hime because of course she is.
Because yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Mitsuki's the only one who's staying in character for this bit, which is funny.
Mm-hmm. I think she also just likes the idea of Hime voting for her, so.
Yes. Oh, of course she does.
Yeah. But no, I'm really enjoying it. I'm I'm really happy with how things have developed here, and I'm glad that the air has been cleared with
Mhm.
Mitsuki and Hime. So
No,
I want to
that's
see how their
definitely.
relationship grows.
Hmm.
But I think that's all. So
Yep.
All right, then we can wrap things up. Let me just get rid of that. Wrap things up. Yeah, I think we went for longer than the last one.
I knew it.
Shocker. I know.
We tempted fate. So thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed. In terms of future stuff, no D&D tomorrow, but we might try and get well, either we'll be doing Dragon Age Inquisition, but we might try and get another game of King of the Castle going.
I'd like to partake in that one this time. That'd be fun.
Yeah, we'll have to see who's available. Tuesday should be more Arcade Spirits. Thursday will be Dragon Age Inquisition, and next Saturday might be world building.
Yep, we shall see. I think Laura's still up for that.
In terms of the next anime stream, it is of course the wrap up and the awards that will be happening the 8th of July.
So it's a bit of ways out.
Yep. 1, 2, 3. Well, yeah, 1, 2,
6
3,
weeks, I
4,
believe.
5, 6, 7 weeks, I think.
Oh, right. We have an extra week because I'll be gone July 1st.
Yeah, 7. So yeah, look forward to that. And otherwise, again, thank you for watching. Please do give us a follow here on Twitch and on Twitter at storytime_net. And otherwise, we hope to see you tomorrow for whatever it is we end up doing. Good night.
Later.
bye.